Alright. So, after a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean, I think it was like, I'm not even kidding, 4 or 5 hours? If you can look at our level, we went from level 27 all the way to 42. May I add, while I was going through it, I had this all the way to less, and I put this all the way to earn more, so we can at least get some value out of doing this. And even then, it took a while. However, there's something funny that happened while I was doing this. I actually got the thing without maxing out everyone, but I found out a little bit too late. So I was working on everyone because, you know, it would take about more or less the same time. However, if you notice, I have 2 that I'm missing here, but she got the master, and this character got hero. And because I did that, it gave me the proficiency on all. So you're not supposed to get it for every... Well, you're not supposed to get all vocations for one character, you're just supposed to max out all of them for universal. So yeah, kind of a little bit misdescription. But during the time that I was doing that, I didn't really get that much more experience or vocation. I only got 2 extra points when having more. So, yeah.
All right.
Like I said, we have to max out the vocations for the trophy, so I might as well do it now, which is what I did. And the time frame that it took me to get from max out vocations, it made me level up. Also, I still have a few more actually. So you can see how much seeds of strength I got. But yeah, this is probably the best time to do this because, I mean, it's kind of pointless to even bother going for the vocations and stuff late in the game, since you still get the same amount of vocation proficiency even if you're playing on like endgame or not, which I still find kind of stupid. But I mean, at least the game didn't tell me that it wants max level, because I'm almost positive we'll finish everything without hitting max level. Oh, we also got this while we were going through it. I don't know if this actually makes you immune to dying, but it does say that it lets you survive a lethal blow. Got 99 of those. And if you're wondering how many enemies I killed during the whole adventure, well, Let's take a look, actually. Gonna pop up in a second. So I killed over 367 of these guys, which is one of the reasons why I had so many seeds of strength. And then the other one is this one. We killed over 500 of these during the vocation grind. And then where's the other one? We killed 1,400 of these. So if you're wondering how many seeds I potentially got, just to give you a general idea, I probably got 1 seed off of these guys from like 1 in 4. And every time you get a seed, it gives you 2 points of damage, which is almost the equivalent of leveling up. So yeah. And if you're wondering how it looked like, originally I was walking up to the things to kill them, but then what I ended up doing was this. I would start whistling because it's faster. They would spawn with 3 and then you would just go through it.
We did it!
Pretty much. And yeah, it's that easy, as you can see. So while I was going through the game, well, not the game, but while I was doing that to level up my vocation, I was just doing this, since this is pretty much probably the best spot to do this. You're not leveling up generally, but it's pretty quick and it's very fast. And the other thing is, you're probably wondering why everyone in my team is a monster master. So, what I noticed, and it's the reason why I didn't grind it out, when you're using summon slime, it says it calls a creature of the slime family, right? If for whatever reason you let loose, and when you let loose, it says more likely that a powerful monster will answer the call. The reason why I didn't level it up is because when you do let loose, if you notice, I have 1 kill for a metal slime. So apparently you can summon metal enemies and they will try to kill you. We need to kill over 30 of these for a trophy. So, with that being said, during this part of the game, I'm gonna run around with them just in auto battle with Monster Master to see if we get lucky and we get metal slimes. Because I don't care about leveling, obvious reasons, but I still need to kill over 29 more, so we'll leave it like that. And if you're probably wondering what the strategy is for my character for like big damage, well, you'll see. It's gonna be pretty crazy. There's probably a spot with higher chance of spawning, but I don't want to waste my time waiting for them. If I can technically spawn them randomly by chance, I'd rather do that than finding them. Alright, nice. Controller's already dying. Good start, good start. But yeah. At least, thankfully, we're done with that part. No longer do we have to grind out kills besides monsters. Metal enemy. So what's going to end up happening now is we're going to go through the game normally. And anytime we see a new monster, we're just going to walk up and fight them. Is that a metal enemy? But yeah, this is how it's gonna go. So we're just gonna tell them to do show no mercy and let loose, and hopefully they just use the slime attack.
Come! Come to me! Come!
Yeah, they sometimes summon something besides slimes, which, again, it's whatever, but... Probably what I'll do is maybe once I see them let loose, I'll take control and I'll just spam slimes personally. So we can potentially get a metal enemy. I think that might be the strat. I could potentially just use this during a boss fight, but I don't know if that would be a really good idea. But yeah. I don't think there's anything to do here, but... actually, so the other thing that I forgot to mention, since I also made a lot of money during this whole little thing, I made over 260,000. Like I said before, we need to buy out every single item once. And because we have this set amount of money, I can start buying the items now. That's pretty good. So we can start working on that without having to like retrace all our steps. So from now on, anytime we run into a new shop, we're probably just going to instantly buy everything. So we can just be completely done with that. So yeah.
Over here! Come to me! Yeah!
Oh, we got Hermes hat. I should also, well, I mean, I don't think I should care about what enemies I'm killing, because I'm not going to be going for their stuff, but that was a metal slime. Oh, but it's not one of the rare ones, kind of. It still has the one slime armor, so...
Over here! I bid you come! Here we go!
A few things that we gotta go through here.
Hey!
Yeah, I have to buy all this. The sword, huh? But right now, the one thing that I really want to have is Frit. I don't really care about anything involving anything else. So yeah. I have everything here.
I beg your pardon.
Well, apparently the stone is over here, but...
Huh.
I mean, at this point, yeah, technically. Like I said, there's no point in me using my real vocation since I already know I can do pretty good damage. And like I said before, the only biggest benefit that I can get right now is killing metal enemies. And since I can technically spawn them, although I don't know how lucky I have to be, I might as well just stay with this. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I'll probably maybe attempt bosses with this class and just see if I can get lucky, because the only thing that's the determining factor if I get lucky or not is if I can let loose. So what I could do
Sure.
for a boss fight, I mean, is do this. I could become... I can do a luminary build on the side, so I can do showtime and make everyone's, like, have a higher chance of spawning. Be, let loose. I could do that for a boss fight. Although, I will admit, I don't know if summons actually look at your stats or not. I know in the one other previous Dragon Quest game, it didn't look at your stats, which is what made them really good. You'd be really busted really quickly. But I'm pretty sure they know about it, and they probably nerfed the hell out of it, so... I don't know. Because when it comes down to the damage of my monster versus everyone else, we do the same damage. Even though I have like 400 attack more than everyone else.
Huh.
And yeah, when it comes down to weapons, the only thing I care about is crit. For obvious reasons. Do you want to know what I think might be the best combo for damage? I haven't tested it, but at least with the idea, it makes sense to me. I'm pretty sure I'll end up using it later in the run. Okay, there's a lot of different doors to take.
Huh?
Tuxedo. Yeah, I think probably the one thing that's going to end up happening in this playthrough is like near the end of the game, once I have access to everything, we're probably going to go on a mini medal hunt. I mean, I've gotten a decent amount of them already, but obviously there's going to be a few of them that I'm going to miss.
A moment.
I mean, we avoided a lot of fights in the one section where we got our powers stolen, since there's no point in fighting enemies at that point, since it's just going to make things slow. There was 2 fights in the game that were a little bit sketchy, which was the Cardinal Sin guy. Since I don't know if he is the same in both versions, but he basically had the ability to one-shot our team if he just hard focused during the 2 turns that he attacked. Which, on the first try, he did hard focus and we couldn't do anything about it. But afterwards, we were able to kill him.
Verily, a most ingenious contraption. Incidentally, I am reminded that this kingdom hath something of a reputation. Indeed, I had been led to believe that she was a haven for the arts. Her streets filled with sweet music from morn till dusk. Alas, 'twould appear that I was misinformed.
Perhaps it has changed since your day, Sir Mervyn. That is what cities do. Meaning that once we restore it in the present, we may well find ourselves in a musical paradise after all. And should that be the case, then where better to start looking for one who can play the Torban of Truth?
Ah, yes. Thou seekest this musician.
Yeah, the
that
robot
thou
fight
mayst
was also
restore
kind
the
of surprising,
Almighty,
but
dost thou not?
we did it on the first try at least.
But we must needs focus on the present for now. Let us deliver the Queen Mother's missive to the Grand Conjuratorium.
But the only reason why he was difficult
Doing
was
so
because it
is
was a
certain to bring
back-to-back
us one
battle.
step closer to our ultimate purpose. Sally forth, my young friends.
I had one of my teammates dead when the second battle started, but thankfully they started off the fight with 1 HP, so I was able to heal them before they died immediately. But yeah, I think that's the only reason why it was difficult. The other part that was a little bit annoying, but it wasn't that bad, was the arena. Which, the only reason the arena was annoying was because you would fight 3 enemies that would have the ability to hit your whole team constantly. So if you didn't kill them quick enough, they would just throw you out. Can't find. Oh, the arena didn't exist. The arena was basically, it was a 4-man rush, and you had 4 battles in a row that you had to do. And in each battle, you basically had a mini boss with 3 enemies, and usually the 3 enemies would have the ability to hit your whole team in every turn. Yeah, it definitely replaced the casinos. I don't know if the arena is going to be that cool, if I'm going to be honest, because at least from what the game said, it's basically a 4 battles in a row, and that's it pretty much. I don't know if you actually, I mean, there is a trophy for completing the arena. But
Come to me!
oh, we got a metal slime. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about the monster. We can spawn metal enemies if we get lucky. Okay, well.
Over here! Right!
Problem is that I can't really do anything with it.
Come!
I think Beast has the most multi-hits. Yeah. So we just, if we summon a metal enemy, we summon a Beast to take care of it. I think that's going to be the strat. I think Beasts have higher crits in general, so we can use that to our advantage.
Oh.
Hopefully by the time we get near the end of the game, I'll have enough metal enemies killed so we don't have to farm them. Because again, I still don't know where you would find metal enemies. So. Oh nice, we got the metal slime. This is really good armor, actually. You know, I actually have this set up for the other way, but I think I'm gonna add the rabbit tails, because honestly, getting the slime armor is not bad. It's a decent amount. So what we can do is either we just do this, but the problem is, I think if you hypothetically kill them like that, you're only getting 1 roll of the metal slime when you can get 3 of them at the same time.
Come to me! I bid you come! All in a day's work.
So yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that armor. It definitely is an upgrade. But the question is, how long would it take me? Oh, we got another one. But yeah, you can see how somewhat consistent it is to get these metal slimes to spawn randomly. And, you know, if they spawn, huge. Yeah, it definitely seems like
Over here!
a pretty good idea to do this.
Excellent.
So while we're just passively, nice, and we got the other armor. So while we're just passively going through the game and doing this, we can also get metal slimes. Very, very good. I don't know if I'm going to be making them one healer or not. Let's see, who else can wear this? You can wear it. Technically, I could give it to him, but I'm using his wind cheater for more drops, but I can get another one just in case.
Come to me!
Yeah, look, we just got another one. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. I don't know if you get higher odds of okay, yeah, no, the beasts have insane crit rate. Yeah, no, this is actually like the plan now. We gotta see the life though, we can get what we wanted. But yeah, hopefully by the time we get near the end of the game, I could just stop doing this and we can not worry about metal enemies.
Hey! Come!
Oh, we got another one. Oh boy.
Over here! Yeah! Over here! Come to me! I bid you come!
I think it's always a guarantee that the second hit is a
We
crit for
did
that
it.
beast, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, we got another suit of armor for slime. Alright, we don't have to do that anymore. Not bad. So yeah, the thing is, as soon as I finish getting 30 metal kills, I'll probably stop doing it, and I'll just set everyone up as their main class. Because eventually, like I said, I do have to kill one of each enemy. So I do need to find like the metal king slime and all that, so yeah.
Ah,
Alright. Why doesn't it let me zoom anywhere? So if you're wondering what our build or what our general setup is going to end up being, I'm the damage carry since I basically gave all the seeds of strength to myself. I guess I could kill them on the side like this while I'm running through also. If it's an enemy that I've already seen, I'm just gonna take it out. Not seeing that enemy.
Come to me! Come to me!
Ready!
Yeah! Come to me!
Although I wonder if the metal slime is the only one that you can summon.
Over here!
Oh, by the way, I've been trying to see if there's any like cool things about Neo 3, and I've been hearing a lot of mixed things when it comes down to difficulty. I know I said that I wasn't gonna let myself get rage baited by people talking about how a game is so hard or whatever, but supposedly a lot of people are having trouble with like the first boss of Neo 3. I don't know if that means the first actual boss or like the first like main boss of the actual game, but some people were actually saying that they take like 4 hours to even beat it or something, but I don't know about that. Because I know for a fact, I've seen already how some people went through the demo, and some enemies don't even attack you that much compared to Code Vein 2. But yeah, but Neo 3 is actually like
Come! Over here!
it's relatively more accessible for the general. But I've also heard people complain that the game is too easy. And I don't know if it's an actual response from the devs, but one of them said that in order to enjoy Neo 3, mind you, the game is open world.
Come to me!
The game is open world. The devs have said that if you want to have a balanced and fun experience, you go through the game in its intended path and fight enemies of your level and do not go to any areas out of your level, which a lot of people started complaining about how dumb that is. I'm gonna be honest, it is kind of stupid when you think about it. Because even if... Ooh. Perform 2 attacks at once. I don't have crit though. But yeah, when you think about it, they made their own mainline game from a level-based game into a open-world game. And at least from what I understand, the devs are blaming the players for actively going out of their way and exploring the open-world map. Which I find that pretty stupid, if that is true. Because they made their own series into a level-based game where you couldn't outright skip things and go to places at a higher tier early. But now all of a sudden when they do make open world, they complain that if the game is too easy, it's the player's fault, even though they technically made it into open world, where you would think open world means the player gets to explore. So yeah, a lot of people are kind of on and off about the idea of Neo 3 being both a very good game versus being a very easy casual game or whatever. But to be fair, I mean, that's pretty much what you're going to get when you make a game that's open world, especially when you don't put like any kind of barriers between each region. For Neo 3, there's a few people that are complaining the game is too hard, while others are complaining it's too easy. I don't know. I say after playing Code Vein 2 and dealing with like the BS bosses with how they constantly attack with no breaks in between, I want to see how Neo 3 feels.
Oh.
I saw a few people streaming the game for early access, but to be quite fair, early access kind of was pointless, since early access was basically like playing the demo.
Oh!
Yeah, apparently anyone that got the game for early access, they basically had strict rules where they couldn't go and beat chapter 2. So the devs literally told whoever got early access, like, hey, don't go to this point in the map and don't fight this boss, and like they show them screenshots so they would not go into that area. So whoever ended up getting early access basically got spoiled just to play the game,
That was easy.
which is pretty much the demo. I didn't try the demo. I wanted to try it, but I've heard a lot of people say the demo was really big, like 10 hours worth and all that. So, yeah. We'll see. I'm excited to play Neo 3 just to see exactly if it is difficult. If it's not difficult, it's not gonna bum me out. I don't really care. I'm just more excited to go and play Neo 3 than to play Code Vein 2, that's for sure. Code Vein 2 was something. I want to see how crazy the boss fights are when it comes down to how fast and how many times they attack.
Over here! Come!
Summon dragon!
All in a day's work.
The only thing is, I don't know what kind of build I'm gonna go for. Because the thing about Neo is that it doesn't really matter if you like go a pure build. At least if I remember correctly. Pure builds don't really matter in Neo, since most of the real moments of the game are having the stat requirements to use the equipment. If you go pure build, I don't think you actually get that much damage. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. That's what I heard. How do you respec in Neo 3? Is it like infinitely, or do you have to get an item? You have to purchase an item to respec? Because that was pretty interesting when I heard that.
Come to me! Summon dragon!
It's infinite? You just have to go to your level up screen or something? Because if that is the case, that's actually so good. You can literally just get a really good weapon drop and then just instantly swap your whole build into it. It's like really nice. Super convenient. I don't know why it's not letting me zoom. That's so good. That's actually, I think that's probably like the biggest thing that they probably did that's the best. Because for sure, when it comes down to Neo at least, you're consistently getting random item drops from enemies. And you could get really lucky and get some really cool stuff. It's even better for when you're first starting the game too, because let's be honest, the second you get anything, you would want to try it out. That's really nice. Like, that's the thing too. I'm pretty sure there's like other people that are saying that the game is super casualized because of that. And honestly, I feel like that's completely like just cherry picking. Because giving the player the ability to actually choose what build they want to make, or at least test out any build without like overcommitting, super nice.
What is it? Oh, how absolutely marvelous! You have excelled yourself, truly. Now, as recompense for all your hard work, allow me to regale you with a magical tale of mystery and intrigue.
Well,
Perhaps you've heard some of the rumors about the King of Hubble and his ill-advised behavior on your travels. Well, the real situation is somewhat worse than the rumors would suggest. The poor misguided fool is trying to revive the incantation of all things. And what's the incantation, I hear you ask? Well, it's an apocalyptically awful spell that once tore entire continents to shreds. It's been safely sealed away since time immemorial. So, you can imagine my alarm when I heard the rumors about what the king was planning. I went straight over there and asked him if it was true, but he flatly denied all knowledge. He ended up losing his temper and chasing me out of the castle. After that, it seems he came up with the bright idea of building a blockade between Hubble and the Grand Conjuratorium to stop me trying anything like that again. But he needn't worry on that front. I've been busy researching the ultimate counterspell instead, one known as the Great Leveler. It's been a long, hard road, requiring every ounce of my vast intellect and a little assistance from you, but I'm close at last. Very close, in fact. As luck would have it, you are about to witness the completion of one of the greatest thaumaturgical concoctions this world has ever seen. Hold on to your hats. What? Surely not. You... Well, no! No! Blast it all! It was almost perfect! I was so very close! But with a spell as mighty as the Great Leveler, almost isn't good enough.
It sounds as though this kingdom is doomed if the king succeeds in his magical endeavors. If we want to restore Hubble in our own time, we have to do something to stop him.
That's right. Absolutely spot on, young lady. The fate of our proud nation hangs on the question of whether or not I can conjure up the Great Leveler. And I'm going to need your help. Now, the first thing I want you to do is head back to Hubble and try to delay the king's work on the incantation in any way you can. Oh, and be sure to take this with you. I don't endorse just any old idiot, you know. You should count yourself very lucky. In the meantime, I shall expend all my energies on completing the counterspell.
No. We'll let him talk. Can I fast travel, though? Alright, we kill him. I don't know why it's not letting me fast travel. Very odd. There must be a lot of triggers that I'm supposed to hit. Ooh, either way, like I was saying before, the only thing is, it is nice that we do have the ability to, to respec anytime. That's super cool. I don't know if I'm gonna do a samurai build or if I'm gonna do a ninja build though. Because a lot of the weapons... A lot of the weapons that I like using are in ninja, but ninja doesn't have the ability to do high stance anymore. Samurai is the one that does high stance and all that. But ninja also has all the random bullshit. I don't know if ninja is the one that lets you use magic too, but I think so. You get a lot of different tools in ninja, but you don't get almost anything in samurai, which is kind of annoying. So I don't know.
Thanks.
I don't know what build I'm gonna follow through with, but if it is true that you can, you know, respec on the fly, then it wouldn't hurt.
Thanks.
This doesn't work. Oh. I know you can basically play both, but I don't know. I feel like it's better to commit into one rather than both. I just wonder what samurai has over ninja, because I know for a fact ninja has so many tools, but that was worthless. But samurai, I guess it has DPS, since you can do interchanging dances. I don't know. Oh, you get the parry. I guess that would be pretty good. So I guess it just depends if you want parry or dodge slap. I'll just have to give it a try. Honestly, what's going to determine if I use one thing or another is how good my weapon is, or just how convenient it is. Because I know parrying could be satisfying, but as martial arts? Oh, okay, so that's how they... Oh, okay, well then, yeah, you do have a point then. So, ninja only has tools, while samurai has skills that they can use with their weapon. Okay, yeah, no, that definitely does change things up then. For sure. You're right about that. Okay, yeah, then... I don't know, actually. That's actually... I'm actually unsure of what I would prefer. It would just depend on what skills I get and all that. But again, that's the great thing about it. I don't have to worry that much since there is a respec. We'll see. Not as strong. Well, at least that's nice to know. Wait, did I? Yeah, I already bought everything there. Oh, you think?
Oh.
Well, I usually like playing those kind of games in a fast-paced motion, but Neo is also pretty fast-paced, to be fair. And if Neo has deflecting, that could feel pretty satisfying too. I don't know.
Oh. May... But who was that man? And why did he hurry off toward the castle? I fear he may have some business with His Majesty. But what can Hybris be thinking? Associating with a man who would threaten a child? I am sorry. Forgive my musings. I feel that I should explain a few things to you. Hybris is, of course, the name of our king.
Although I'm wondering how much content Neo 3 has. Because I know the game has open world, but then in the open world there's collectibles, like for getting skills and items. Or I guess, yeah, items. Since I guess there's no unique weapons besides bosses, I would assume. Then there's levels that you can get from the open world that you can replay to refight mini bosses and bosses. And I think that's it. I'm not quite sure. Is there like a fast movement option in the game or not really? Because the game does look pretty big.
Right.
There's co-op and solo missions. I mean, I guess that's nice. I'm pretty sure the side quests are just mini missions for fighting like mini bosses or something like that. Like I'm almost positive main story missions that you can repeat are for like main bosses, and then side missions are anything in between, running through and killing like random enemies or just refighting one guy so you can get his armor set.
Our kingdom did indeed fall to the Ruckers, and we were forced to live in misery as a vassal state. But then, 10 years later, Hybris took the throne and led Hubble to victory against our oppressors. Yet, we are not at peace. Still, he covets further power. He seeks to revive the most potent spell of all, the incantation. The very same spell that once tore this land apart. It was erased from history by ancient seers to prevent that dark chapter of our past from ever being repeated. Why in the world would he want to revive it now? I just cannot comprehend it.
Well, we're almost done with completing all the islands. Although, I don't know if the next act is going to make us repeat the same thing again, or if it's just going to push us through a story, so... yeah. I still need to do the arena also, which, I'm gonna be honest, I think I could probably do the arena now if I really want to go and push my luck. The only problem is, I kind of forgot where the arena is. I'm pretty sure you get some good value out of doing the arena, but...
Who the devil are you? And what do you think you're doing, interrupting me like that? Do you think any passing vagabond can simply waltz in here and demand an audience with me? Did I hear you correctly? The Wizard-in-Chief of the Grand Conjuratorium told you to prevent me from reviving the incantation? That senile old fool. I told him I was doing nothing of the sort. And what does he do? He sends perfect strangers to interfere nonetheless. Contemptible meddler! Well, two can play at that game. Give me that.
My sincere apologies for keeping you waiting, Your Majesty. I have brought you what you requested. Here, take it and see for yourself.
That sounds like
This is it.
stand-up
You found
citizen.
it. You actually found it. The incantation itself. I still can't quite believe it. To think that somewhere out there this existed all along. Can it really be true?
It is true, I assure you. Now, shall we head for the Inquisitory? The time has come for you to enjoy the fruits of your labors.
Your Majesty, wait! We still have much to discuss.
Look, I admit that I lied to you. But what of it? I am the King of Hubble, and you have no authority here. Now, listen well, travelers. True peace can only be built on a foundation of true strength. And the source of this strength is me, and me alone. Now get out of my way.
Your Majesty,
You are truly worthy of wielding the power of a veritable god of destruction. Now, you had better make haste for the Inquisitory. I shall deal with our unwelcome guests. You know who I am, don't you? You must have heard of the envoy on your travels. Well, my work here is almost done. Hybris will incant the forbidden words, and the god of destruction will be born. I will have done the Demon King proud. Not that you will live to see any of this come to pass, of course. Prepare to burn, hapless fools!
It was not what I was expecting to fight with. Actually, you know what? Let's see what the AI does. I'm kind of curious.
Come to me!
I mean, summoning... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think that one specific beast will always crit on the second hit. Yeah, no, that's always confirmed that he gets a crit on the second hit. That's pretty good.
Over here! Come to me! Come to me!
Excellent.
All right.
Go on.
I don't think during boss fights you can actually summon a metal slime. I think, anyways. There's no way. You're telling me there's no mini metal there? I really thought there would be. You really, well, okay. You really just can't zoom anywhere in this one map. Kinda odd that they're restricting me so hard, but whatever. That just means we gotta go through a few more transitions. Wait. Whoops. Oh, come on, man. Why wait?
I beg your pardon. Oh.
Can this be... Hybris? Is this... Do you truly intend to revive the incantation?
Your timing is impeccable, Martin. We are just about to bear witness to the birth of a power beyond the imagination of any god or man.
Your Highness, according to the spellbook, there remains but one ingredient to add.
Well, add it then, damn you.
Yes, Your Highness.
Please, you mustn't do this.
Very good. You may leave now.
Yes, Your Highness.
How long has it been since the sages of old sealed this spell away? How long has it lain dormant, waiting for one such as I to revive it? I can feel it. I can feel the power surging through me.
No! Please stop!
None shall stand in the way of destiny. None shall prevent the rebirth of the greatest of all spells.
Stop, I tell you! This is madness! This can only lead to disaster! Listen to me, Hybris, you are not in your right mind.
Oh, you think so, do you? From where I am standing, it is you who are refusing to face reality. Remember what we lost. The friend we could not protect. You may have forgotten, but I have not.
You mean... Hybris, listen to me. We were not to blame.
Without power, how can we hope to protect what is dear to us? Others may shy away from this truth, but not I. With this, the greatest enchantment of them all, I will finally have that power. It is time. Time for me to utter the incantation. What is this? What is this power that courses through my veins? Let us find out.
Oh.
I kind of want to just stay as the monster tamer just to see if I can get a monster. Should I try getting a metal slime in battle to see if it does trigger or not?
Behold, it is mine at last. The power to vanquish any foe. To overcome any obstacle. It's mine, Lucia. It's finally mine. I can finally save you. You have nothing to fear anymore. You are safe now. I promise. What's going on? This power, it's too... What happened? I can't see! The darkness!
It has come for me.
Jesus! Oh, I see what kind of fight this is. Ah, never mind. What? This is an actual fight? You just killed... Hello? There's no way this is an actual fight, yeah?
Zing!
Okay. No, we definitely have to lose this, but out of my own volition, I'm going to just make sure the game understands I'm not letting it stand. Alright. Well...
Oh. No. What is it?
Oh, great. Oh. Looking like a Dragon Ball villain.
Quite.
So like I was saying before, I'm gonna do monster just to see if I can summon a metal slime while fighting it.
My power! My beautiful power! But this is not the end. I am far from defeated. I will not rest until this land lies in ruins. I must protect her. I must destroy you.
Okay. So let's see if we can summon them during boss fights.
Come!
And I just want to add something. Remember, the stats that I have on my characters are not affected by the monsters. If I switch my main class to something where I can actually do damage, I would be doing double the damage. Just an FYI.
Over here! Come to me!
Because if you notice, everyone's doing the same amount of damage, regardless if I have like 300 more stats. So if anything, I'm giving the bosses a fighting chance.
Here I come! Come!
Yeah, I think you do not summon
was
metal
easy.
slimes during this.
No, I cannot.
Also,
cannot
I
lose
think, I'm not sure if it is true, but
cannot
I think
lose
the
this
monster master is probably the best vocation
Without it, I cannot save them.
if you're running through the game,
Cannot save.
since you're always doing set damage. Well, until you get stronger anyways.
Forgive me. I failed you. Again.
Hybris! He is still breathing. As are you, may the Almighty be praised. You have my deepest thanks, and those of the people of Hubble too, I'm sure. If you had not been here to defend us, I fear that our fate would have been sealed. But now is not the time for such things. We must tend to the wounded. Guards, carry the king to his chambers. And do not forget the wizard-in-chief. He is on the upper level. Ensure that he is well looked after.
So yeah. Although I do think the best potential attack is Beast for single output damage. Slime is mostly for AoE. Well, I guess Dragon also.
On behalf of the entire kingdom, I would like to offer you all our most heartfelt gratitude. Though he is
I'm not sure what
yet able to rise from
Zombie
his
is for. I
bed,
guess it's just for debuffing.
Hybris is conscious and making a rapid recovery. I am sure he would like to speak with you before you leave.
I must also express my most heartfelt gratitude. His Majesty's rampage could not have been stopped were it not for the daring do you displayed. It's no exaggeration to say that you have saved the Kingdom of Hubble. You are our saviors and our heroes. Now, I hope you don't think me impertinent for asking, but why did you decide to come here in the first place? Oh, what? Restoring lost islands? Really? Oh, well. I'd ordinarily find such a claim rather hard to believe, but you have already proven yourselves to be far more capable than I first thought. In light of which, I think it's only right that I teach you the mighty spell I have spent so long sweating over, the Great Leveler. I revived this ancient spell in order to protect people, and I can't think of anyone who'd make better use of it than you. I should warn you, though, it's not quite the finished article, as you saw for yourselves. Still, there's no harm in giving it a try if you ever find yourselves in a similarly sticky situation again. Abracadabra, abracadee. Nearly there now. 1, 2, 3! And don't worry, I'll keep working on the spell while you're off adventuring. It won't be quick or easy, but I'll have the blighter perfected one day. You mark my words. And when I do, rest assured that I shall be more than happy to share it with you. Anyway, I'd better get back to my research. All the best, dear friends. Do be sure to drop by again whenever you're in the area.
What exactly is this spell? Wait, is it even a spell? Oh, there it is. I mean, I guess that's nice. Let's see if we can actually figure out where the arena is. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda having a hard time remembering. Do you guys recall where it was?
I don't know about you lot, but I'm exhausted.
Indeed. I doubt anyone could save a nation of that size without needing a rest afterwards.
I'm tired and sleepy.
Oh, there you are. I was hoping to find you here.
What's going on? Did you run here all the way from Pilcher Bay? Oh, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I won't go into details if it's all the same to you, Miss Maribel. It's just, you're wanted at home right away.
Why? What's happening? Tell me, now!
Well, it's your father. He's had a bit of a funny turn.
What? He's what?
Everyone's been out searching for you all day, miss.
Look, I need to get home. I'll see you all back in Pilcher Bay.
What does that even mean? He's had a funny turn. What?
Let me explain everything one more time. The good news is that your father's life is not in any immediate danger. However, while we cannot be certain about the cause of his illness, we do have our suspicions. As such, we really cannot afford to give him any more reason to worry. We must stay by his side until he makes a full recovery. We can't have you running off and worrying him anymore.
Oh.
Oh, Father.
I suppose you heard all that, did you? You must understand that Maribel cannot shirk her duties here.
Look, why don't we all talk outside? It is what it is. Sorry, but I think my adventuring days are behind me now. Father needs his dutiful daughter by his side, To help him get back on his feet. Here, you can hold on to my stuff. I suppose I'll be seeing you then. It was fun while it lasted. Really fun.
Am I actually gonna get a new character? I mean, I don't care, but... Aw, man.
Wait! Don't you go running off just yet! Phew. Oh, I can't believe you were going to leave without saying goodbye.
Ah, if it isn't the young master's noble matron.
Well, since you've come all the way back to the village, I thought it might be nice to have you all over for a lovely fish supper. What do you say? Lovely! Oh, it'll be just lovely. Right then, everyone. Come on over and take a load off.
To be fair, if I do end up losing the character, it's not that big of a deal.
Oh. Sorry to make you leave in the middle of all the fun, but I just wanted to have a little chat to ask how things were. A mother can tell, you know. This business with Maribel is weighing on... Well, it's no surprise. You and Maribel have been thick as thieves since you were knee-high to a grasshopper. I don't suppose you remember the promise you made, do you? Your promise to Maribel, I mean. No. Oh, you were just a little fingerling back then. It must have been... Oh, about 10 years ago now. The rain came bucketing down that night. You see, a storm was on its way to the island. Oh.
Oh.
No! No! Leave me alone, Father! I'm not going back to that house! I hate it there! All the tutoring and dancing and frilly dresses and stupid, stupid dollies! I hate it all! Just let me be normal! Let me go outside and play with the other children! Let me be myself! Why aren't you saying anything? Father? You! Did you hear all that? If I break so much as a single bead of sweat, my mother and father get angry at me. It's not ladylike, apparently. They're always telling me I'm a good girl, and I just have to put up with it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it all! I just thought, you know, maybe if this boat could take me far, far away somewhere. But I suppose that was too much to hope. I'm going home.
Son? What did I say to you? You're supposed to be safe and sound at home.
Please don't be angry with him.
Maribel!
Maribel!
Oh, my dear little goldfish. Where have you been? Why did you go out on your own? You're normally such a good girl. Why would you do such a thing? Don't you know how much you made your mother worry?
I'm sorry.
My boy, you are the hero of the hour. Oh, 1,000 thank yous for finding our dear little Maribel. Well, indeed, I believe this calls for a reward. Tell me, is there anything you desire? Anything at all? Toys? Treasures? Why, I'd even buy you a boat. Come now, there must be something. Spit it out.
I suppose you don't remember how you answered Mayor Maid, do you? Well, I don't think I'll ever forget. You looked up at him and you said, I don't need anything, but there is something I would like. I'd like you to let Maribel do what she wants. Let her play with Kiefer and me. And let her sweat as much as she wants, please. And one day, when I go somewhere far away from here, I promise to take Maribel with me. If that's what she wants, of course. Oh, Maribel's a sweet girl. She's always trying her best not to put anyone's nose out of joint. Saying what she really feels doesn't come easily to her. Hence all the bluster. It's easy to mistake for selfishness or insensitivity, but if you ask me, it's a shield she uses to hide behind. If you want to keep adventuring together, I think you should be open and honest, like you were all those years ago. After all, I'm sure she still remembers the promise you made, even if you don't.
What are you doing still hanging about town? Oh, I see how it is. You miss me so much you just couldn't carry on without me, eh? Relax, I was only joking. I'm actually glad you came to see me. It's very nice of you. But look, I don't think I can go adventuring. Not anymore. At least, not until Father wakes up.
No, don't worry about me, Maribel.
Father, you're awake!
You must have come home for my sake. I'm sorry for interrupting your adventures, my darling.
There's no need to apologize, Father. I'll go call the doctor.
Wait, before you do, let me talk to you. Maribel, you are the sweetest child a man could ask for. You have shown me the kindness in your heart. I need nothing more.
What do you mean?
Since the day you were born, I've only ever wanted one thing for you. To live your life in the way that you choose. Be honest with me. What is the thing you'd most like to be doing right now?
Father, I want to continue my travels. I want to keep adventuring with all my friends.
Then that is what you shall do. That is what you shall do, my Maribel. Young man, you made a promise to me, and I expect you to honor it. Take good care of my daughter.
Thank you. I'll be back before you know it.
Ah.
Pushing your luck a little, aren't you? Just how long were you planning on making me wait? Knowing you, you stayed up all night mucking about and couldn't get out of bed. Am I wrong? Oh, it's a wonder you can even dress yourself in the morning. Goes to show, doesn't it? You'd be lost without me. That's why I'm coming with you. It's painfully apparent that someone needs to keep you on track.
What's that, Maribel? You're going to come travelling with us again? Really?
Well, I wouldn't have the heart to say no. Not after a certain someone came over in tears, telling me how lonely they were without me around, saying they'd do anything to have me back. Come on then. There's no time like the present. Let's get moving.
It was alright, but I learned something interesting. But, here, let me show you.
Yay! Woo! I'm so happy!
What marvelous cheer!
Perhaps we should see if Hubble has appeared in the present-day world.
No arguments here. All right, let's go.
So pretty much, if you look at the stats, I have 700 attack with him, and then I have 400 with her. So we have a decent amount of extra stats. And again, if you're wondering how many it took, I killed over 1,400. So even if it's like a third, I still got a bunch of seeds from doing this while getting the vocations. But the thing that's really dumb,
Sure.
and I found this out way too late, but I guess it doesn't really matter, is that you don't actually need to max out all the classes with one character. For some reason, even though the game tells you that you're supposed to, it takes it universally. So if one character has the others and then the other character does the rest, it counts. So you can technically do this a little bit faster since you can divide it up by 2 for each one. So how many is there? There's 2. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So with 3, 4, 5, you can technically get all of them done with 5. But yeah, the description never really specifically said that. I was just doing them one by one until at the end I got it. But I got a decent amount of stuff. Now, the only thing is, where is the arena? I want to do the arena, but I'm not 100% sure where it was. Was it over here? The arena was where I ended up losing my powers. If I remember right. Was that was at the All Trade, Abby? Right? I think so. Can't really go in there. So. Where's the All Trade, Abby? It has to be here. Let's see if it lets me enter, or if I have to go to the present, or if I have to go to the past in order to enter. Wait. No, it's not here. Wait a minute. Do I have to go into the past? I think I do have to go into the past. Wait, where is All Trade Abbey region? Okay. I don't think you can do the present, you have to do the past. Let's see if I'm right. Well, I think it does lead to it. Not 100% sure. I mean, it sounds like it is here. All right. So, because we're going to be doing this, I kind of want to show off exactly how much... Wait, we can't do the arena? Oh, no way. Really? I guess the arena... Oh, that's lame. I guess the arena is something different. Oh, that's so lame. I was actually expecting the arena to be a thing, but maybe it's something that you get access to in post-game? It's kind of a letdown. Whatever. Well, I guess it would be easier if we do the arena later then. Not complaining. Let's go to the other area really quick. We're missing well, actually we're missing another 2 on the top, but that's fine. But to be fair, the off-screen grind was... It went pretty fast, to be fair, because the game does have the auto battle thing and it has whistle, which is really nice. But it did take a while. Like, I went from level 27 to 42? And that's with lowered XP and more proficiency. It took a minute. I think it took actually like 4 hours. But again, it wasn't that bad because I was just consistently like watching something on the side. They sell anything new here? I think they do. Actually, this is all new. I have to buy this. I already have all these. Okay, good. How many? We're missing a decent amount, I'm pretty sure. We have 37, but we're still missing a decent amount. We're missing like 63. Good old 63.
Visitors? Well, I suppose I should tell you my name at least. I'm Euphonia, Queen of Hubble. You will find my subjects to be most welcoming. And if you're lucky, they may even sing for you. Now, go and take a look around the kingdom, why don't you? I wish I could. Oh. Gosh. I just realized this is the first time I've spoken to someone my own age in I don't know how long. I spend every day dealing with boring grown-ups, you see, and it does get rather dull. Now, may I ask you to introduce yourselves? Very good. And tell me, what brings you to Hubble?
That is the story of our journey so far, Your Majesty. And it seems we have a way to go yet.
Oh, I'm green with envy. I've barely stepped outside the castle in ages. Right, I've decided. I have an announcement to make. In honor of meeting someone my own age for a change, I'd like to give you something. It's a gift I hope you'll cherish forever. The gift of friendship. Isn't that nice of me? Ahem. I hereby declare that from this day forth, we shall be friends. And that makes it official. Feel free to drop by whenever you like. I'll always be happy to hear more about your travels. And please, do treat me like I was really one of your friends. That's an order. What's that? There's something I can do for you. And what might that be?
Well, the thing is...
I see. A legendary musician. Interesting. The Torban of Truth, you say? Oh, this is simply fascinating. So, you're on a quest to find a legendary Torban player descended from the Romers. This is so exciting. Well, you came to the right place. After all, I'm queen of the most musical kingdom in the world. Leave it to me. I'll issue a proclamation right away. We'll hold a contest here in Hubble to find the world's best Torban player. And yes, we'll have a prize for the winner. That'll bring them running for miles around. Now, if I understand correctly, only the descendant of this legendary musician of yours will be able to play the Torban of Truth. So if we use it in the contest, we'll know right away if we found our player. Does that sound good to you? So it's settled. It will probably take a while for all the best players in the world to gather. So you should carry on with your adventure and come back and visit me later. Thanks so much. You've managed to banish my boredom in one fell swoop. It is only right that I reward you with a little something. A token of our newly forged friendship, if you will.
Yeah, but it's locked. I can't really open it. There's still, for some reason, chests that are unlockable, even if I got the magic key and the thief key.
It is, and since we are now friends, you may henceforth dispense with the formalities. Just call me Euphonia.
Here, I'll show you. I actually have no idea what other potential key the game wants me to find. Because even in the description, it says the key opens anything unimaginable. But for whatever reason, there's still locks. I don't know. It's annoying for sure. That's one thing. Guess that's it. I wonder if there's any other. Yeah, we're still dealing with it. I'm curious to see what it is, because like there's no way it's an actual item that's like super good, right? Try looking in the Grand Conjuratorium. You have to collect some tiny twinkling metals. What? I have to... I have to collect metals to unlock it? Do I get a key? Wait. Why would it say that I need to get metals? Oh, okay. One is in that, and then I have to get metals for the other one. That's okay. That's what it meant. The ultimate key? Well, it's definitely not here. I have to go into the water area, which I don't know how to access. I know for a fact where it wants me to go, but... can't access this area. Follow the cross starting under the statue's watchful eye. Follow the cross under the statue's watchful eye. Does it mean like follow the carpet? That's not it. Is it something that I have to do for another statue? Are there any more statues? I mean, there's... Technically, it has to be the statue that I talked to. That is the only statue that actually has an interaction. But... Follow the cross, starting under the statue's watch wall. Do I have to hit... Wait. Do I have to hit them in order? Is this actually a puzzle? So if I follow... No? I didn't do anything. Honestly thought it was just going through on a specific pattern, but now I'm not 100% sure. I don't think there's any button that I have to click here, but... Sure. Do I have to make a cross, maybe? You think I have to go into the pass? Okay, never mind. I thought you have to hit them in order counterclockwise, but sure. That works. I may have to go into the past and do that now. Maybe. I guess it wouldn't hurt to go into it just to see if there's anything in there that might be worth picking up. Wait, did I go the right way? I think I went the wrong way. Wait, what island is it on again? Hubble. Guess I do the puzzle again. Staff of anti-magic. Where this? I had so nice. It casts spells twice. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, well I have to give that a Maribel. Be used in battle to prevent a group of enemies from casting spells. Care about that. So this is really good for her and for Ruff. Meaning, if I can give them... Well, I guess that'll be good for spellcasting. Just to have a freebie. It's a really good item, actually. I need to get 50 medals to get the next slab, which might take a while. I'm gonna just tell them to show no mercy.
Come to me!
Yeah, that beast is guaranteed a crit. That's super helpful for metal farming. Actually.
Come to me! Pitch black. Right, here I go. I bid you come.
Yeah, that hurts.
Come to me! Yeah! Over here! Yeah!
I kinda wanna summon... I'm pretty sure during these fights you can get metal slime.
Come to me!
But
I bid you come.
maybe not. I think they only can spawn if you're fighting normal groups, not special encounters. Critical hits are 30% more powerful. Oof. That's pretty nice.
Come! Yeah! Over here! Easy peasy.
Yeah, I think if I want them to consistently at least give me a chance to get more metal enemies, I think I'm gonna have to do this manually, sadly. Not a big deal, but eh.
Come to me! That was easy. Over here! Come to me!
Oh. Never mind. Or maybe I'll just leave it on auto. have to re-equip her with everything.
We did it!
Summon dragon! Come to me!
Summon dragon!
Come!
Luigi, come!
All in a day's work.
Yeah. The summoner class basically doesn't look at your stats. It has its own stats built into the monsters, so they do always the same amount of damage. I'm doing that to nerf myself, by the way. Because if I actually attack normally, I would be doing a lot more damage. No, it's just unlocked when you get the job. It's one of the skills. The way that the summoner class works in this game is it just randomly picks out of like 3 different tiers. There's bad, good, and then like great. If you want to think about it that way. Or there's 3 levels. And each level does a specific amount of damage or has a quirk. But it doesn't look at your stats. The only stat that matters is defense, since you have to tank it, but your attack stat doesn't matter. The Warhammer in there, what?
All right.
Oh, I don't really care about my attack stat, but I do need to buy one of these. Ends up being insta-killed reduced by 50%. The fact that it has that specific thing, I'll buy one because I need to buy one of every item, but that makes me worried that we're gonna end up getting into that scenario. This does give me a little bit more damage. Actually, no, it makes me lose damage. I mean, I'm pretty sure you now have a better. You actually do get a better general everything with this. Hold on, we're putting that on. Yeah, but I don't know if there's going to be a specific gimmick boss fight that's going to do that to me. I would buy two, but I want to save as much money as possible just to make sure I don't have to grind money for the rest of the game. Wait a minute. Right place. I don't know if money-wise is safe. There's a lot of things in this game that are pretty pricey. I don't know how much it's gonna end up getting, but I mean, technically, the further we get in the game, we also make more money per battle. Give me a second, I'm gonna go grab some water.
Oh.
Yeah, the beginning of the game is a little bit kind of just auto, since there's not really much you can do to make the game smoother, besides just buying better gear. But once you do get the vocations, the game does get pretty enjoyable, especially with the whole maxing out different ones so you can unlock the better variations. Although I'm really surprised by how long this game has been going for. A lot of these sections with just the characters talking and stuff, they do kill a lot of... Oh, they kill a decent amount of time. Maybe it's because I've been playing too many of these open world games where I can pretty much just blitz through the game. But... actually, no, it's been a minute. When was the last time I played a story game? Technically, I guess Dispatch. Outer Worlds didn't have that much dialogue, but did have a decent amount. Digimon didn't have that much dialogue either. Oh yeah, Octopath. Oh god. Yeah, no, Octopath was pretty rough. Yeah, that game extensively made me feel fatigue. Yeah. It's been a minute though since I played Octopath though. Wait, how long ago was Octopath? I could have been that late. Wait, where is Octopath? Nah, there's no way it was that. Did I skip it? No. I'm skipping it. I have to be. It's not installed, is it? No, I remember deleting it. Wait, where the... Wait a minute. Yeah, I know, I have to be. There it is. Yeah. Sorry, I'm used to having a game with a good cover art, not just literally black and white. But yeah, that game had an insane amount of hitting. That was... yeah, no. The biggest time I had with that game was the end, when I actually could just run around and set up my characters. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, the mobile one was a gacha game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they purposely made things more annoying just to make you spend money.
Ha!
Yes?
Okay.
But so far this game has had, I guess you could say the pacing has been pretty balanced, because most of the time after most of the plot, you pretty much run through the next area to do like a little mini dungeon. Sometimes.
Oh.
As of late, I think it was ever since the Abbey, where they got rid of our powers, there's been some extensive storytelling. Like, we will go from one point to another just to talk to someone else. The dungeons are not that big, which, I mean, is not a bad thing. I'm just hoping that the endgame or postgame or whatever super boss ends up making up for it. I mean, this game has the arena, so I know maybe the arena will be a little bit extensive, since I think there's like 4 different ranks that you need to do in the arena, and each battle, or each rank has like 4 battles in it.
Oh!
Yeah, I think whenever I think about Dragon Quest, it usually goes to Dragon Quest 11. Since 11 had a lot of walking from one point to another, which had enemies. And I mean, technically speaking, the overworld for this map is pretty small. You don't really have to walk that far to get to the next point, which is, in my opinion, pretty good. I don't mind that. But definitely when it comes down to it, some of the dungeons are pretty quick compared to the plot points. Well, we have all of them, but I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the hero class is not that great. For the terms of synergy and how much you want to go for output damage, I think Warrior and Champion are better picks than anything else. Because if you look, the combo that I would do would be this. Because with Champion makes it where you can create doppelgangers. So you can do 3 times the same action. In terms of the attacks that you get here, you could do multi-fist. Multi-fist makes it so you attack 7 times versus Warrior. Warrior has the ability to do a cut above that does 6 hits. However, you can do focus strength and then do multi-fist. So you'll do 21 attacks that are doubled in strength. I feel like that's way better in terms of like damage. Hero, the only thing Hero gets is AoE attacks. And like the main thing for allows the user to perform special abilities, I don't know if there are any super good ones, but I'd rather have the multi-hits copied off each other. That's what I'm mostly into. So there's that. I mean, doing 21 hits at double damage and potentially have each one of them potentially crit is way better than I think doing 3 AoE massive attacks. He settled down. You know, we were adventuring, having a good time, and then he literally just ditched me for some random girl that he met. So, you know. Guy literally found one girl in his life, and he's like, listen, bro, I know I'm the prince of a kingdom, but you're gonna have to let me go. Tell my father I'm going my own way. And then we went back and the dad's like, damn, my son became a man. And he's like, that's cool. So yeah, keep going on your adventure. I'm not gonna care about my kingdom. He probably thought about maybe making another heir or something, I don't know. He was pretty chill about it, honestly.
Over here! Come! Yeah! All in a day's work.
Yeah, I think I might have to start manually summoning slimes since they're not gonna do it. They're summoning dragons and stuff, which is fine, but I I want to get metal slimes to spawn. I guess I'm gonna have to do this manually. Ooh, that looks cool. More crit. Wait, you can wear it. Great.
Come to me! Come to me! I bid you come!
Nice, I got one.
Ah!
Probably, yeah, I should probably kill everyone and then get the metal slime.
Come to me!
Alright, guys, got another one?
Come to me!
Or I just get 3? Ooh, what? Hey, wait a minute, that's kind of crazy. There's no way.
Over here!
No! Oh, I worked her up.
Hey!
I probably shouldn't have done that, actually.
Come!
Yeah, because I'm...
What? Yeah! Come to me! I bid you come! Ready! Come!
Yeah, if you do that, you're gonna get the better version, which we want. I think we want the level 2 boost, since this guy always crits on the second hit.
All in a day's work.
And it's gonna be a lot of XP. Didn't even level up, by the way. Guess that's fine. Like I said, I'm only doing this until we get the 30 metal kills. And then I can stop doing this and now I'll just start blitzing everyone. I'm surprised that we actually got that many metal though.
Over here!
Oh, I just noticed. Wait. Oh no, never mind. I thought you can like only show the favorites, but no, I guess not. Would have been nice.
Come to me! What? Yeah! Come!
Yeah, it's for killing any
That
30
was
metal
easy.
whatever, so... Instead of getting lucky and summoning them, or getting lucky and having them appear, I'm just trying to summon them while I'm going through the game. I mean, I still need to fight one of each type of enemy, but, you know.
Come to me! Come to me! I bid you come! All in a day's work.
Do I have it set to memory? It's set to remember. Whatever. But I mean, I've already killed a few of them, which is nice.
Over here! We did it.
I don't know where they spawn normally. If they have a spot to spawn. Who gave me that right now? Is it the... Oh, these guys. That gives me a seat of agility, which I don't really care about.
Come to me! Come to me!
Oh no, but I would like it if I could get that out of the way so I could just blitz through everything.
Come to me! I bid you come. That was easy.
I feel great.
Wait. We'll lead out. No. Yeah, I might as well get the chest.
Over here!
Man, I got really lucky on those like 3 metal slimes back to back. I kind of wonder what the odds of that happening were, because that was really lucky.
Come to me! Come! All in a day's work.
You can go all the way to the left. I mean, all the way to the right.
Come! Over here! All in a day's work.
No, it's not on less, it's on normal.
Come to me!
Pretty sure that is. Is that so bad? Oh, because it gives you attack, that's why.
Come to me! Come! Come to me!
Excellent.
Yeah. 15% evasion. Eh. Hey, how's it going? Actually, I think we're fine. I may have maybe accidentally not went a little bit too fast. Pretty sure the chest probably has nothing useful, but I mean, it could potentially have a unique item. Is it this one? Yeah. Because I went through that one area instead of going through the other one. Actually, there's multiple. That was. I guess that's nice. That's like 2 battles worth of money. What's up here right now? This is where I came from. Alright, never mind.
Indeed. Indeed.
Again, I'm not sure if metal slimes can spawn during a boss fight, but I can maybe try it, but it really matters that much.
Come to me! All set. Come. There we go. Over here! Yeah! Come to me! There we go. Come. Over here!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do not spawn.
All set. Come. Here I come. Come. Over here.
Almost done already. I guess I could just keep spamming slime just to see if I get any luck, but
Come to me. Summon dragon. There we go. All set. Over here. Come to me.
Oh.
Um. Oh. Oh.
Huh? No.
Is true?
Sorry, I had a phone call.
Begging pardon.
Sorry about that. I was helping someone on the phone.
Ah.
I guess we're done here. Wait, what's at the bottom of this place?
All right.
Come to me! Come! I bid you, come!
The user's attack power and magical might are significantly increased when the user is revived. That's an interesting one. So I need to get more medals so we can get the final piece for the other one, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how long that's gonna take. Doesn't look like there's anything in here either.
Oh!
Ah! Oh!
Duh! Oh.
Where'd the elder go?
Hey!
Ah!
Where the hell is the elder? Also, we did get a item. That's whatever.
Ah!
Listen.
Ah!
Hey!
That's odd that we finished and they still have the bubble above their head. So the whole area is gone. We really don't have anything else to do but go to the shrine. We're almost done with this. See what this area looks like. So hold on. These... These guys drop seeds of agility, right? Yeah, they drag. Yeah, they definitely should.
Come to me! Over here! Easy.
I guess I could technically farm them if I really choose to. If I really care. They're not bad.
To me! Come!
over there.
Let's go! Come to me! Hatta! Huzzah! Hatta!
It is better.
Over here! All set? All right. Ready, come! Over here! Yeah! There we go.
Excellent.
One attribute is increased or decreased at a random every turn. That's kind of whatever. I was kind of hoping that it would be something like you do more damage with multi-attacks. That'd be pretty cool.
Come to me!
We did it.
What weapons do they have? Well, I'd buy them. So I haven't found a mini medal.
Hey!
There are far finer flowers growing upon the cliff tops, Fidelia. Wherefore dost thou not fly up to pick them? Must thou always insist on scuttling around on the ground like a lowly insect?
I have told
told thee countless times, I cannot fly.
But Fidelia, thou art the daughter of the praetor. How can the child of the most esteemed of all the Cirrus lack the joyous gift of flight?
Thou knowest full well that I am not truly the praetor's daughter. I am not of the Cirrus. I am but a foundling.
So thou admittest it! Thou belongest not here! Foundling, groundwalker, scuttlebug!
Alright.
Who art thou? 'Twould seem that Fidelia is not the only scuttlebug here present. She hath called upon more of her ground-bound kind for protection. Come, let us leave them to their chitterings.
You have my thanks. My apologies, but I must return home, lest my sister scold me most cruelly.
A lot of the Dragon Quest games have a good amount of accents when it comes down to it.
Ah.
What's this? What? Can be used to cause all enemies to vanish? Excuse me? What do you mean by that? We have a few things that we need to buy. So I get 6 points, rather getting 6 points about more or less the other one. Doesn't do much for me. Let's see, this lowers my block chance only by 1%. I'd rather keep my magic.
Ah.
Do the 5 enemies. I genuinely have no idea what this shield's supposed to do, but it's kind of... it sounds kind of funny. You know what? I'm gonna give the shield to her, actually. Where'd the other way take me? So weird. I guess it's a quick way to get back down.
Come to me! Come to me! What? Yeah! Ah! Over here! Come to me! Ah!
Mercury's bandana. Is that a unique item? That's actually another thing that I have to be kind of a little bit wary of. That I might need to refight some enemies to get their items. Because some of them might actually be unique. So I have to be very careful about that. Maximum MP is reduced to 0, but strength is doubled. I don't think that's that worth it.
Over here! Come! I bid you come! Easy peasy.
I should probably get into the habit that whenever I fight an enemy, if they have a unique item or an item that doesn't sound normal, I should probably try getting it. Somewhat.
Hey! Right! Come! What? Yeah! Come to me! Easy peasy.
Oh.
Wait, what? Picked the wrong one.
Hey!
Come to me! I bid you come! Over here! Come to me!
Excellent. I feel great.
Come to me! Come to me! I bid you come! Come to me! Come!
Dude, wait, I'm getting the slime like constantly. What is this RNG?
Come to me!
Holy, I've never seen this before. It's actually only that one single enemy, or that one monster. It's so odd.
Come to me! Come to me!
It's going.
Excellent.
Not really much of a reason to restart in this game.
Over here!
Especially since we already have Neo 3 in the back. I don't really have to nerf myself in making the game last longer.
We did it.
I don't know, but we got pretty lucky. Well, I mean, after Neo 3, it's Resident Evil. Although Resident Evil is not going to be that long. Since most Resident Evil games you can finish in like less than 6 hours.
That was easy.
After Resident Evil, though, I have no idea. I will admit. I don't know what we'll do.
Come to me. Come to me.
We did it.
So pretty much the ending or the beginning of March is like the last few games that I'm aware of that are going to be coming out. After that, I have no idea. I have no idea after that. That's going to be the problem. Because the first week or two of March has some random indie games that I'm looking forward to playing. But after that, I have no idea. If anything, I don't know. Potentially when the drought will happen again. Maybe. Unless you guys know of something. You can actually fall off. Was not expecting that. Wouldn't say it's being efficient. I'm doing everything the game wants me to do. You know what's crazy though? Apparently, I'm not sure if it's like true or if it's people just being like super I don't know, OCD, but I've heard people actually say that they've taken over 30 hours in Code Vein 2 just on the first island or on the first area. I don't even know how that's possible. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Because like even the first area doesn't have that much content. It's just literally like 3 dungeons and they're not even long. Like some people are quite honestly making it out like Code Vein 2's open areas are like Breath of the Wild or something like that. Because even the game actively shows you where you can go and where there is content. But I guess some people just look at everything. I think my full playthrough of Code Vein 2 only took like 20-something hours. And out of those 20-something hours, 6 of those hours were wasted of me farming for my friendship level. Which was pretty much because the devs didn't really put any effort into going or giving you an idea of how to raise it, but I'm pretty sure we can't summon metal slime, so I'm just gonna let them go for it.
Come to me! Right. I bid you come. Come! Come to me! Summon dragon!
Oh shit. Do you think there's something outside? No. What's broken in this game? Technically the monster tamer that I'm using is set damage. So if you don't want to deal with anything in terms of like building up your weapons or anything, you can do this, and it's pretty good.
Come to me! Come to me!
But in terms of the general, technically, this game has the ability to increase drop rates, which is pretty good. And a lot of enemies drop a lot of stat boosters. So you can pretty much farm a shit ton of stat boosters and just steamroll.
Come to me! Excellent.
I think I got another silver mill that I can put on. No? Slime armor. I think that's the most busted thing you can do. Just straight up have a bunch of item drop. And then just farm enemies that have the ability to give you stat boosters. In DQ11, technically there was not many enemies that would give you stat boosters, but I know later on in the game, like near the actual end of the game, there was an easy place to farm, and most people would basically farm that. Or you can farm the one beginning area if you had the HD remake or whatever it was called. But basically just getting stat boosters, since every time you get one stat booster is the equivalent of getting one level up. I mean, if you really want to, you can do that. Since the game forces you to basically max out all vocations or all jobs, you might as well farm the stat boosters while doing it so you can get an actual value. So, yeah. At that point, it's kind of pointless, really. There's no really need for levels because stats boosted are basically free level ups. After that, it's just basically using specific jobs that give you more damage output. Which, again, the monster tamer that I'm using doesn't use my attack stat. So I'm actively nerfing myself so I don't one-shot everything.
Over here!
But at one point, I mean, I could stop doing this and then just start one-shotting. The only problem is that I'm using the monster stuff so I can actually farm metal slimes. So I can get 30 kills and then I can just start, you know, playing the game normally and not worry. This keeps going up. Kinda wanna check what the middle area is really quick. What enemies? Scarlet Scorpion probably has something useful. He only drops Iron Helmet. Yeah, that's whatever. I am looking forward on playing Neo 3. This game was definitely a nice change of pace. Although I have a feeling that Neo 3 is definitely going to go by quicker. The only thing Neo 3 could potentially do to make the game last really long is if I get stuck on a boss fight. But I don't think that'll happen. Neo 3 already came out. It came out a day after this game. So I had to choose between this game or Neo 3, and I chose this game. Since we technically did Code Vein, and Code Vein and Neo 3 are kind of similar in terms of them being open world. The only thing is, the new Resident Evil game comes at the end of this month. So Neo 3 has to... What day are we in? We're on the second week of this month. We need another 2 weeks. Somehow this game needs the last 2 weeks, or Neo 3 needs the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna play Resident Evil. I told you, I play one horror game a year. Last year was Silent Hill, and that was like near the end of the year because there's no other like horror games. And now this year we have Resident Evil. What do you mean it's the first? Hey, nah, this guy actually just self-reported. What do you mean first? I did Resident Evil Village and I did RE4 remake. There's no way. I got proof? I mean, technically all the footage got deleted because which, but what was the other horror game? And I played Fatal Frame too. I did Fatal Frame for Halloween, which was a one-time thing. Fatal Frame, I never actually saved it. It was a once in a lifetime sort of thing. I did the playthrough and then after a week, it got deleted. You don't remember when I played Village though? I played Village because one, it was my one horror game of the year kind of thing. But the other thing was everyone was complaining, if you remember, everyone that got the game early got the digital deluxe edition or whatever, so they had Village of Shadows difficulty. You remember that bullshit? Where every streamer or whatever was playing on that difficulty ahead of time and people were complaining that the game was too hard, and then when the game actually came out they figured out that Village of Shadows was supposed to be a New Game Plus difficulty, but if you got the early access you could play the game on the highest difficulty. So all the streamers were bitching and complaining about how the game was so unfair and unbalanced. Good times, good times. And then I bought the game because I wanted to see how difficult it was, and then I couldn't even play on the highest difficulty.
Oh.
It was amazing. So many people that were sponsored to play the game, and they ended up playing on the highest difficulty, and they tried their hardest not to complain during the stream. There was so many people ego tripping on that shit.
Verily? Oh.
I don't remember if he actually ended up playing Village of Shadows at the very start, but I would imagine he did. I just remember that a lot of people on the first week of the game, they complained about how it was like impossible to play the game on the highest difficulty from a fresh save and all that, and then it took people like a whole month or two to like start speedrunning the game on a fresh save file. So yeah. I definitely didn't have a bad time with Village though. Even the baby section where it's supposed to be the scary section, it's pretty short. And it's one of those sections where you just literally run. You don't do anything, so. I don't know about this one though. The new Resident Evil seems a little bit... It definitely has its moments because it has two sections. It has the Leon section, which is fun, and then it has the other section, which is like the survival horror, where you can't really fight back. And I'm gonna be honest, the monster that is in the new game is kind of disgusting. I would rather take the 8-foot tall vampire lady over anything else. I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, the new one's gonna be definitely a bit more stressful, but hopefully the sections with Leon are really fun and I don't have to stress that much. Because the last time we did a horror game, which was the Silent Hill F game, even though it was kind of like Dark Souls, parry slap, whatever you want to call it, that game still had me in a very stressed situation. I was honestly constantly so tense the whole time. I just didn't like it. Even if I had a pretty easy time with combat, it was still kind of tense.
So 'twould seem.
I just wonder how many... playthroughs you need to actually finish the new Resident Evil. Because usually it takes like 3 or 4 playthroughs. Kinda, yeah. I don't know where we gotta go. Explore the Vale and the surrounding area. Okay, I can't cast Zoom, so that means either I have to leave the area or something's waiting for me. But yeah, after Resident Evil, which is at the end of this month, there is another couple games that are coming out on March, but they're mostly just indie games and they're Metroidvania games sort of thing. Yeah, after the first week of March, I think we're gonna have like literally nothing.
Ah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Neo 3 was like my go-to game in terms of being excited, but ah shit, wait, hold on, give me a second. Sorry about that. It's the phone call again. Although I'm getting free food, so it's nice, nice. I don't know where I'm going. And I helped out my friend earlier on that phone call, and apparently he's gonna go ahead and pick up some food and give me some. And apparently he's also buying a bottle. So that's nice. What are you guys talking about? I haven't watched the new Fallout series. I don't really care that much about shows, but apparently a lot of people are enjoying it. I don't know, maybe if I end up watching it and it ends up being, I guess, pretty nice, maybe I'll do another playthrough of Fallout. Oh shit. That's... yeah.
Help! Help me!
But yeah, this is the games that I'm looking forward to after March. So one of them is this. It's a Metroidvania game. It comes at the almost at the end of March. So it's like a little bit of Castlevania mixed in with, you know, Metroidvania. And then the other one that I want is this one, which comes out early March, and it's also pretty much another Metroidvania. So yeah. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else. The Batman game comes out in May. I don't think there's anything else really. So yeah. There's only 2 indie games. One at the start and one at the end of March.
Please! Somebody! I do
Oh
not
my
wish
God.
to die.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's a.
Hold on no longer.
It's a Lego game, but the reason why I have it, it's because it's apparently combat-wise, it's like Batman Arkham Asylum. It's basically just Batman, but it's with the combat of Asylum. So I guess it's a little bit better. She was it looks, wait, hold on. Hold on, I can jump this and be perfectly fine? Okay, guys. She was completely acting. She was overreacting. Well, the main reason why I'm getting the Batman Lego game is because from what they showed, it has the combat system as the Arkham games, which at least to some degree seems pretty good. But that's just like a just in case situation. I still don't know if I'm going to commit, but yeah, April seems like a dead month. I have no idea what's in April, and then May, technically there's that game, but I have no idea.
Ah, 'tis thee. Thou hast not yet departed. This is a blessing indeed. While I quarrelled yet again with my foolish son, the winds did cease to blow here in the vale. But fear not, for I understand the cause. What sayest thou? The sacred stone did save Fidelia from certain death? Intriguing. But thy tale must wait.
There's specific
For
games
as I
that
say,
are
I
pretty
have
enjoyable
come
to do while
understand wherefore the wind has ceased to blow.
drinking, in a sense.
'Twas because we removed the sacred stone from its rightful
very
place
few.
in the sanctum.
Silence, blockhead. Wherefore insistest thou on attributing all our joys and woes to that plaguey rock? The ceasing of the winds hath not the slightest thing to do with thy beloved stone. Please pay no mind to that idiot boy of mine. Now heed me well, young wanderers, for we have need of thine assistance once more. To explain our current plight may take some time. Fidelia, child, heed well my words, for thou too must play thy part. As I have long suspected, the wind bloweth no longer, because the statue of the Great Spirit within the sanctum hath been engulfed in darkness. The ancient Cirrus once believed that it was this statue that did sustain the blessed winds that grace our hallowed vale. And now I believe it too. This is wherefore you must return there and lift the darkness that blighteth our protector. Doth all that I have imparted thus far sit well with thee? Dost thou comprehend it clearly? Very good. But there is one final complication. The statue lieth beyond a door which only those of Cirrus blood may open. And that is thy part in this, Fidelia. Thou must open the door, that our friends here might aid us.
But 'twill do no good for me to be there. I am not of the Cirrus. I do not share thy blood.
Mother, no. We...
Hold thy tongue. 'Tis time. 'Tis long past time. I will keep my silence no longer. Listen well, Fidelia. Thou art no foundling. Thou wert born here, in this very house. Thou art of the Cirrus, every bit as much as I.
But that cannot be. I do not possess wings. I cannot fly.
I know not what the powers on high intended for thee, my child, but that is the body thou wert given. Alas, thy father thought that a wingless child would bring great shame upon his household.
I am sorry, Fidelia. Eternally so.
There will be ample time to lambast him for his cowardice later. But for now, we have need of thine aid. Fidelia, thy tribe finds itself in need. Wilt thou come to its rescue, in spite of all that hath befallen thee?
I will. I cannot stand by while my kinsfolk suffer.
Then it is decided. Thou wilt accompany our guests to the sanctum. Now please, you must hurry. Time is of the essence.
Might I ask thee to carry something for me? 'Tis some distance to the sanctum, and I am but small.
I don't know about the
I
Nintendo
hereby
stuff. I
entrust
don't even own the
Fidelia
new
to
Nintendo
thy
Switch
care.
2 or whatever. And it seems like they're going to end up releasing most games on the Switch too, so I haven't even bothered looking, honestly. The only games that have come out of, well, I wouldn't say recent, but the only games that came out on Nintendo that I kind of wanted to play was the Mosu or the Warrior game for the Hyrule Warriors series. And even then, I think when the game came out, only a few people played it on stream. Because, I mean, to be honest, it's basically a hack and slash. The games, in usual, don't really last that long for streaming. Or they're just really long and it gets to the point where it's just excessive. Yeah, but they've recently started making only Switch 2 games, which one of them was the Hyrule Warriors game that I'm talking about, but I don't know why I hit the button twice, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I have to go from the outside.
This must be it. The door, for it to open, would be proof of my heritage. Please,
It is a miracle.
Wait a minute. Wait, did I... Hold on, was there another... Oh, well, I guess I'm stuck. What's over here before I do this? Ooh. Wait a minute. That could be good. Will perform 2 attacks at once. Not bad. I think... Well, I mean, at least we have the unique weapon. Okay, let's go back down to see if there's anything special. I don't even know what there is down here, but I guess I could check. It seems like there's... Am I supposed to make a specific pattern here? I guess it wants me to go through the middle. But like, it's not even a puzzle. The point of this. As far as it goes when it comes to the Nintendo so far, the only thing I'm really doing with that game, or with that console, is whenever they release ports. What? Was I supposed to put this stone back? Well, if I'm supposed to put the stone back... Ah, now I understand. I'm supposed to move the breeze to the statue. Okay. That makes this area a bit more sense. Now I see. Now it makes sense. I did not hit it twice. So... Is there not a button here? Ah, there you go. I was gonna say...
Oh!
Well, well. The winds of change have certainly been blowing around here. Didn't you do a lovely job of making the statue all shiny and visible again? But the next bit isn't going to be so much of a breeze, I'm afraid. There's something else you'll have to do to bring the wind back. Blow me out of the water! Come on, let me take you on a whirlwind tour of a world of pain.
Come to me! Here I come! Come to me! I bid you come! Come! Come to me! I bid you come! Over here! Come! Yeah!
Yeah, that's kind of pointless.
Summon dragon! Summon dragon!
Okay, they're being kind of dumb. Oh, whatever, they're done.
I bid you come! Knew I had it in me.
Blow it all! How could I lose to you? I should have stormed that one. Did I go too easy on you? I don't think I did. No. It's because you humans insist on liking each other and working as a team, isn't it? Well, looks like it's time I breezed on through.
Oh!
Walk all the way.
Hey!
Huh?
Fidelia, my dear, and thine esteemed escort too, thou art returned to us. The blessed breeze of Aeolus Vale doth blow freely once more, and all is thanks to thine efforts. I offer unto thee mine unreserved and undying gratitude. Dear child, the events of these past days must have been distressing indeed.
Oh, 'twas no great hardship.
Poppycock! But now thou knowest, thou art of the Cirrus. Dost thou feel it? Dost thou know it in thy bones?
I believe so.
'Twas not thy father alone who lied to thee, child. I too was to blame. And for that, I can only apologize. Prithee, Fidelia, do not despise us too thoroughly, for we did only what we thought best.
Despise thee? How could I despise my own flesh and blood? I feel neither malice nor bitterness. Indeed, I have never been happier. My father is, after all, my father.
Child, thou art a miracle indeed. We do not deserve thee.
Prithee, grandmother, let us talk of such things no more. Ah, of course. I have with me the sacred stone. I could not be certain that I was right in retrieving it, but I thought...
Waste no more thought on that accursed object, child. 'Tis but a worthless rock. Though if it pleaseth thee to have it near, I shall not protest.
A worthless rock? That's no worthless rock. That's the least worthless rock I've ever seen.
Thou claimest that the stone did grant unto Fidelia the power of flight, thereby saving her life? Perhaps thou hadst better come with me, child. Child, let us prove to all the people of the Vale that thou art truly of the Cirrus. The power to fly freely through the air would render thee indistinguishable from thy brethren. And I suspect that power is now thine. Now, fear not, and trust in thy dear grandmother. Shouldst thou falter or fall, I shall aid thee. Be brave, Fidelia.
Very well. I am a little frightened, but I shall try.
Fidelia, child, this is a happy day indeed. I could not have been more wrong about the stone. 'Tis no worthless rock, but a worker of miracles. Thanks to its powers, thou canst at long last stand tall and look thy fellow Cirrus squarely in the eye. The stone is thine now. 'Tis only right that thou shouldst have it. I shall brook no talk to the contrary. After all, Were it not for thee, we Cirrus would surely have perished.
I have no need of it.
What? But whatever dost thou mean, child?
I am of the Cirrus. All will know this now. 'Tis enough for me simply that this is so. I wish only to live as our heavenly protector intended. 'Tis what thou always told me to do, grandmother.
But thou art correct, of course.
Might I suggest another use for the stone?
By all means. What hast thou in mind?
I should like to present it to our most gallant guests in return for preventing the fall of the Cirrus. The stone hath many powers. That much hath been proven. It granteth the gift of flight. It causeth the winds to blow. 'Twould surely prove a boon to adventurers on a journey of such great import as theirs.
We have scant use for it now, I suppose. Very well. If this is what thou wishest, child, I shall not object.
It is. As a mark of our enduring gratitude, I hereby present to thee the sacred stone. May it be of use to thee on thy quest. And whether it proveth so or otherwise, I insist that thou returnest to the Vale and tell us of thine adventures.
Alright, another area done. I'm actually really curious what the arena is going to be like in this game. Because if it's just straight up a gauntlet of battles, then I guess.
Come! Over here!
Excellent.
I think we're missing two pieces. We're missing 2 pieces, and then we need 50 medals, I think, for the last piece over here. Which, how many do I have? Not even, well, I'm kind of close, but not really. Pretty sure I cannot go through here. Well, there's 2 treasure chests to pick up. Oh, and there's the piece to pick up too. I have no idea how difficult it would be to actually get a sealed copy like that. I remember, like, what was it? It was like a couple of years ago when if you guys remembered, there was a time where I wanted to play my PS2 and the laser on the PS2 that I had was pretty much broken beyond repair. And I had to like buy a whole new PS2. But during the time that I did that, I was trying to find other games that I could play on the PS2 for you guys. And I remember I wanted to get Dragon Quest VIII. And there was like nowhere I could find it. I had to basically order it and have someone just deliver it. I would think at this point, getting anything from the PS2 era or PlayStation 1 is just pretty rough. What room? Oh, it's the side room.
Now,
Not do that. Like, even my GameCube is okay, but it does have some trouble sometimes reading a game. And I don't know if that's the laser itself or it's just the disc itself, because once it reads the game, it reads it perfectly fine, but from a cold boot, it does take a bit of extra time for it to actually recognize a game. Is there actually anything worth here? No, it's still the same item. Oh wait, there's a few chests to pick up. I guess we can go in. But growing up, I actually never ended up playing Dragon Quest. I never saw it, which is the odd thing. I always saw Final Fantasy. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so these... okay. Well, I guess I can come back here later. I mean, to be fair, I think there's a lot of games on that are old, that are expensive now. The only, well, at least I think, the only thing the game has to have is either it's an old game, and either it's a niche game, or it's a licensed game. Like, I know I have in my thing, I have like a Full Metal Alchemist game, and I know that game runs pretty decently for a mediocre game. But because it's Full Metal Alchemist and it has the whole Adult Swim thing on it, some people like it just for collection. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Okay, so we have the other one. Let's see if we're missing anything. So the only thing left now is just getting the mini medals. This place.
Over here! Come to me!
Well, that's
Come to me! Come!
Ready! I bid you come!
I'm nerfing myself because if I use any other job, I'm going to do too much damage. And also I'm farming metal slimes with it so I can get the 30 metal kills and then move on.
Come to me! Summon dragon!
Here I go! Summon dragon!
Come to me!
No, because that little
Over here!
tiger thing will crit on every second hit. So you have a built-in crit already with this.
I bid you come!
Easy peasy.
The summon beast gives you a monster that instantly crits every time. You can pretty much piggyback off of the same thing. A lot of dudes.
Come to me!
But I think you can only get metal slimes. I haven't seen king slimes or the other ones.
Come to me!
And since I don't know where to farm metal slimes, I might as well just get them while killing random enemies.
Hey!
Huh. Yeah, but I don't know where the slime island is the thing. I eventually am gonna have to figure out where it is because I need to kill one of every enemy, so. Wait, pirate scales off of physical? Wait,
Sure.
why? Wait, what skill does pirate have that scales with it? Or what attack scales off attack, I mean? What do you think of Code Vein 2? It was pretty rough. I was more happy on finishing the game than actually beating some of the bosses that were considered difficult. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. I've used Starburst Throw or whatever it's called, and it kind of sucked, but wait. Twister Fist? I mean, it doesn't say in the description the values, but I'm assuming you're using the data mine. I mean, yeah, you can tell me if you want, but Axes of Evil. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then.
Sure.
No, the thing about Code Vein 2 is that I played it specifically because I got rage baited into thinking the game was very difficult because people were complaining about how bosses were completely unbalanced and they were just attacking constantly. So I bought the game because I wanted to see for myself how difficult it was after playing so much like Night Rain and stuff. And after playing the game for a while, the game itself is like insanely... It's undercooked. The first game is genuinely better in both graphics and in just performance. The performance of the game was pretty bad, and maybe the monster variety. Code Vein 2, straight up, and I'm not even kidding, has 8, maybe 9 unique bosses. And every single time you fight a mini boss or whatever, it's a reskin of that said 9-pool boss list. And the only difference they change is maybe they give them one new moveset. That's it. So in terms of the bosses being annoying or just unbalanced because they constantly attack you, if you fight them all, you'll pretty much know what to expect as you're going through the game. So if, you know, if you want to go through the game and not have any troubles, then I guess it's not bad. But it's genuinely such a lackluster amount of monster variety.
We must investigate.
It's the Bravor.
My baby!
I think am I in that region right now, actually?
You know who I am, don't you, darling? It's me, your mother.
Wait. So you're saying
Alma!
not pirate, you're
Are you
saying
all right?
dancer is the
Please, dear,
the better
you have to
scaling
listen to me. I'm sorry,
skills?
but the child doesn't know who we are.
I know. course I know, but it's our baby. Our little one. I can't just give up.
Ugh!
Why? Why? Why did this have to happen to us?
It seems we were too late.
Your Majesty, I can...
Harry, soldier, it's quite clear what happened here. You did commendably. Can you really be visitors? Not many have the daring do to cross the dark sea to our humble kingdom. I would very much like to pick your brains. Come and see me in the palace when you have a moment, would you? And do not despair, I beseech you. You must stay strong for your child.
Yeah, no, I definitely am gonna do it.
Need a home to return to one day.
You know what?
Will
Here,
they
I'll show
not?
you what my main actual party is going to be in terms of damage. Since you told me now, potentially, the island. Actually, no, this is Buckingham. I could just set up my team right now to do the actual thing, and I just don't have to worry. Yeah, whatever. I'll set it up. Whatever. This is gonna be the actual team. So this guy is going to be my buffer. So we'll do dance, and then on the side we're going to make them luminary. So whenever this guy gets his let loose, we'll use it so we can give everyone else their let loose. Then this character is going to be a copy of the main character. We're going to use champion for the create the doppelganger, so we can do 3 times the same attack. Multi-fist does 7 attacks randomly, but it's 7 attacks. And then moonlighting, we're going to do warrior, because warrior gets focused strength. So we'll focus strength, multi-fist, which will be 21 hits times 2 damage, and it does it 3 times, so we do 21 hits. That's pretty much going to be what I think I'm going to be doing for main output damage. Pretty much. And then this character, I technically could make her the healer. But we can do Sage for main output damage. He does get healing, so that's fine also. On Moonlight, though, I kind of want to get... Well, Champion has Breeze Blocker, which makes us block breath attacks, which is really good. We could make her Druid. I don't really care about the ultimate attack. I don't know what would be a better option here for the second thing. I could potentially just do Luminary, so we can also make it where all allies work up faster. But I mean, she's Sage, which she'll use it for damage. Druid would not be a bad pick, but I don't think there's anything else that would be better. I mean, we could do Mage to channel Anger. That would be pretty good, actually. And then this guy is basically our helper for setting up revives if we die. Like, that's the actual main team. Well, I mean, now we have it. So I'm gonna keep everyone with rabbit tails because there's not really a necessity. But yeah. So let me just do a little bit of touch up here. So mostly what we'll be doing here Battle Dance is pretty good. Pass the Torch can be also used. And then after that, there's really nothing else that really matters. Over here, we'll do Focus Strength, which is pretty good. Freeze Blocker, which will also be good. And then our main damage is Multi-Fist. I think Multi-Fist is definitely the better option for output damage. Especially if we get a crit. The Bright Splitter could be used for just general getting rid of enemies. Then over here, we have Sap. Then we have for general damage, I don't know if Magic Burst would be like a setup to just instantly finish everything, but it could be pretty good. Do 3 to 6. I don't know if Magic Burst would be a thing. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but I don't think it really matters that much. If it gets to the point, we'll do SMT strats, I guess. Just literally let the boss take itself out. In terms of I really wish doing these favorites would do something, but I really don't think it does actually do anything. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I think the AI still follows through with whatever it thinks it can work with. Then what was I gonna do? That's it, honestly. But this would be like the main team. Both the damage dealers pretty much have an easy setup. It's not anything super extensive or crazy. And Rough basically is just a buffer. Oh, that's right, I was gonna switch her weapon. Yeah, Rough literally just buffs. Rough doesn't really have that much going for him. He just buffs, passes the turn if there's nothing else to do, and then, I mean, we could do Dodgy Dance, but nothing really else matters. Literally, his whole kit is basically whenever he gets let loose, use Luminary so he can help everyone get their setup. Everyone else's damage. This guy is basically just there. He does have healing, which is just Hustle Dance, but not the greatest. But he does get the ability to buff, which, you know, never a bad thing.
Greetings, travelers.
I can technically
You
swap
must
my
forgive
accessories
me
to make
if
myself
I
even stronger
startled
too.
you earlier. Please allow me to welcome you to our kingdom. I am King Buckingham. And what might you be called? You know, I have a feeling that this chance encounter may well save my kingdom. Give me a moment and I'll explain. It all started 5 years ago. Since then, every child born here in Buckingham has been cursed. On the night of their first full moon, they take the form of a terrifying monster before disappearing into the darkness. Can you imagine anything more horrific? We know who is behind it, of course. The same fiend who sealed away island after island as he sought to rule the world. The Demon King. We did our damnedest to fight back, you know. We even joined forces with the ferocious crew of a ship named the Sea Dragon. But he was too powerful. The Sea Dragon was locked in an ocean of ice, and our kingdom was plunged into unending darkness. Without our pirate friends, we have no warriors capable of fighting the evil we face. I had started to fear that Buckingham's days were numbered. And then you arrived. Now clearly, you are no ordinary band of travelers. You made it to our accursed shores after all. And so, I must ask this of you. Will you help us lift this terrible curse and liberate our kingdom? Thank you, my dear friends. And I assure you that as soon as the light of liberty returns to this place, you shall be handsomely rewarded. But now the hour grows late. We shall make a plan on the morrow. Now the inn does not open when the moon is full, I am afraid, but you will find beds on the 3rd level of the palace. Till the morning, then.
Shark Eye!
What's the matter with ye, Tor? You're flapping like a sail in a summer squall.
Aye, well, we've a visitor aboard, Cap. Same high and mighty old dog as last time.
I was wondering when he'd show his face. Continue making ready to sail, Tor. This shan't take but a moment.
Aye, aye, Captain Shark Eye!
Welcome aboard, landlubber! Tain't often we see one of you well-to-do Buckingham types down here by the harbour side.
You know very well why we are here, Shark Eye. Goodness knows I would not have come for any other reason. Now, will I be returning to the king with the good news he so desires? Or will you be disappointing him yet again?
Ha ha! You needn't have bothered coming all this way. The Sea Dragon's course has already been set. Weigh anchor, lads! We're heading north! Buckingham Palace, ahoy!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Didn't ye hear me, your importantness? We sail for Buckingham. Now, step into my cabin and let's toast an alliance well made.
Captain Shark Eye, thank you. The king will be most pleased.
Can it be 2 years since Captain Sharkeye agreed to head the royal fleet? What he and his crew have achieved is truly remarkable. Alas, no matter how many monsters the crew of the Sea Dragon defeat, they seem to come back in ever greater numbers.
Yes. I rather fear our successes have drawn unwanted attention from the forces of evil. Perhaps this was to be expected. And rumor has it that the reckless devil intends to deliberately draw the master of all monsters to a distant corner of the ocean and finish this once and for all.
But Your Majesty, that is unspeakably dangerous. Captain Sharkeye may be a mighty pirate, but he cannot hope to go toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Especially not now. Why, it was only last night that Lady Anais announced she was with child.
I share your concerns, believe me. Alas, he's not a man whose mind can be changed.
Yaha! Ye know me better than my own dear mother, Your Majesty. And you understand the situation as well as I do. If naught is done, 'tis only a matter of time before your kingdom gets gobbled up by the darkness. There's no altering my course now. 'Tis set, and that's the end of it. If we don't make a stand, there'll be no future for any of us.
It seems we cannot change your mind. Well then, on behalf of myself and my subjects, let me express my utmost gratitude to you.
Ah, ye silver-tongued devil, ye! I can see why they made ye captain of this fair realm. Now listen! We're having ourselves a little shindig on the Sea Dragon this evening to celebrate Anais' news. Be there? Or I'll kill all the lot of ye.
Ah, I must say I'm glad you, convinced my finest minstrel to play. Now listen, Sharkeye. If I cannot persuade you to reconsider, I will give you my blessing to set sail tomorrow. But only on one condition. Anais must remain here in Buckingham. Promise me that, or I shall scupper the sea dragon, you stubborn old dog.
'Tis only now, after many years of marriage, that my beloved has found herself with child. I do believe the Almighty may be steering your hand, old friend. And who am I to deny the will of the great cabin in the sky? I'll do as ye ask. Take care of her, you hear? And of me little one.
It would appear that the rain has put an end to the festivities. The king's men are ready to escort you to the palace, Lady Anais.
Please, give me a moment. I wish to feel the waves just a little longer. I want our child to remember this place. Our home.
People say that you were once the queen of a foreign land, my lady. And I am inclined to believe them. But why would you forego your royal birthright for a life on the high seas with Captain Sharkeye?
Oh, I sensed in him a higher purpose, beyond material wealth or mere glory. He wishes only to make the oceans a safer place, for everyone. Perhaps you and your fellow retainers feel something similar about King Buckingham.
Anais! What are you doing up there, girl?
The king awaits you, Lady Anais. Please do not cause His Majesty any undue worry.
This accursed rain will chill ye to the bone. Get over here. See if I can't offer you a little shelter.
My darling, let us not say goodbye. Instead, let us make a promise. Let us make a vow that once the child is born, you and I will take to the waves once again.
Yeah! Of course we will, me lassie. Our little one will be raised right here on the decks of the Sea Dragon. After all, 'twas the ocean that brought us together. And 'tis the ocean that'll bring me right back to you, my love. And before ye know it.
Well, that was backstory and a half.
I say.
Ah.
Indeed.
Holy. Guy gave me a whole mission and a half. Jesus. Well, since now I know where potentially the supposed metal slimes could be, no point in actually holding. Oh, I kind of could see what was going on, but all right.
Day's work.
Hey. Hey, up. Hey. Hey.
Okay, never mind.
Hey, up.
Slice and dance! All in a day's work. We did it!
What a stroke of luck it was finding this place. I was starting to worry I'd run out of tasty new treats to try. Who the heck are you?
Lord Muscarati, they're humans from Buckingham, I'll bet.
Humans, eh? I thought something about you smelled off. Though I must say, I didn't think there was anyone left in Buckingham capable of making it all the way down here. I'm impressed. To be honest, you don't look very tasty. But there's only one way to find out for sure.
So yeah! Slice and dice! Kiswisho!
Don't think for a second that beating me means a thing, humans. I was just the appetizer. You won't be making such light work of the main course, that's for certain.
Oh! Ah!
Here. Please allow me to thank you once again for your heroic actions. The footprints left behind by the glow moss should allow you to find your way into the beacon. If you can make it to the top and extinguish the sinister black flame that burns there, I believe our kingdom will be saved. In order to do so, my learned friend here informs me that you will require a substance known as prism dew. I will allow him to provide further details. I would no doubt lead you astray were I to attempt to do so. If you please, good sir.
Oh, yes. Legend has it that prism dew can be gathered in a place called Rainbow Cove. It shouldn't be too hard to get hold of some, provided you know where Rainbow Cove is, of course. Apparently it's on a tiny uninhabited island in the dead center of the world. That's what one of the preeminent authorities on the subject wrote anyway. He also wrote that it's filled to the brim with water so pure that it cleanses the heart and grants the deepest and purest of sleeps. This is all just hearsay, of course. No one's ever actually been there. Who knows? Maybe it's not even in this world. Maybe it's in heaven.
Hold on a minute. Don't get too excited. But I think we might already have some of this prism dew you're talking about. Right?
You do? Praise the Almighty. Then please, you must take it to the beacon post-haste. I suppose now I'll never find out if that island really is uninhabited like all the books say.
Wonderful! You continue to exceed our wildest expectations. Well, you know what needs to be done? Follow the glowing footprints into the beacon to the north. And once you reach its highest point, extinguish the sinister flame that burns there. Thank you, my friends. My kingdom is counting on you once again.
Why do I feel like we're going to go through this really quickly after we do, like, the next couple of parts? Although I do wonder how long it's going to take me to find the metal enemies.
We did it.
Well, this is gonna take a while. Wait, wait a minute. Doesn't matter.
We did it!
I mean, I only care about the crit chance, I'm gonna be honest. But wrong way. What happens if I chat? I thought they would spawn on this small platform.
Finally, you have arrived. I have long since grown tired of waiting. And even longer since has the grinding into dust of mere cattle ceased to amuse me. I had hoped that an opponent truly deserving of annihilation at my hand would one day appear. And here you are at last. But you took too long! Far too long. I had thought to toy with my prey before destroying it. But I have grown impatient. You will be crushed forthwith and without mercy.
Alright, let's see how this actually looks when I follow through with the whole combo. If I can even go through the whole thing. So we do divide. I think this is my one shot. And then we just do multi-fist. I think multi-fist is the best one, since it does 7. Yeah.
We did it.
Holy shit. So that was 21 hits of about 400 damage.
No! How can this be possible? But it matters not. Buckingham may be saved, but the sea dragon will remain frozen for all time.
Hey.
And you want to know something even better? That wasn't my max damage. If I switch 2 accessories, I can get more output damage.
Now.
everyone, on behalf of all the citizens of the Kingdom of Buckingham, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
King Buckingham! Lady Anais has disappeared! And they found this weird old man in her bedroom!
Weird? How dare you? And just who might you be, if you please?
If you shut up and listen, I'll tell you. I am Scuba, King of the Seabed. I was sent here by the water spirit herself. I brought a message for the people of Buckingham. A message from Anais.
A message? Why would you be delivering messages for Lady Anais? King Scuba, was he?
An excellent question. And here's your answer. Because she's living under the sea with me now.
She jumped. I knew it. Oh, how could she have been so rash?
Oh, stop your sniveling, man. The only one who's jumping here is you, to conclusions. If you know Anais at all, you'll know that she's been doing very little lately, except praying for the Almighty to reunite her with her beloved Shark Eye. Unfortunately, the poor fellow's ship is frozen solid, and it's likely to stay that way for all eternity. Even if the Demon King were to be defeated, it would take centuries for the ice to melt. It goes without saying that she doesn't have much hope of living that long. But that didn't stop her praying. She said she'd do anything to be alive when her beloved finally thawed out. Anyway, somehow or other, her pleading made its way down to the seabed. My kingdom, as you may recall. Now, I'm not a particularly powerful king, but I do have one rather impressive ability. The ability to grant life to any creature in my kingdom for as long as I see fit. Well, Anais was determined. She was willing to come and live underwater as long as it meant that she might eventually be able to see her husband again. So when your heroes here beat the monsters up in that tower and lifted the curse hanging over the country, I thought it might be a good time to come and fetch her.
I had no idea she would go to such lengths.
Well, she did, and there's no turning back now. I was able to turn her into a mermaid, but making her human again would be beyond my powers. She knows this, of course, but that was the sacrifice she was willing to make in order to see her husband again. Now, as for her message, she wanted to say thank you to you, King Buckingham, and to all of your subjects. And she doesn't want you to feel sorry for her. She's happy with her choice. She's made her peace with it. There, all done. Right, I'm off.
Wait, I must ask you something before you leave. What became of the child that Anais was carrying when the kingdom was plunged into darkness?
Well, I don't know for certain, but I have an inkling. You see, the Sea Dragon and all its crew have enjoyed the personal protection of the water spirit since ancient times. That's why her captain always bears the mark of the spirit somewhere on his body. It's passed down through the generations. Which means, by the way, that any child Shark Eye and Anais had would also carry the mark. But I digress. I have a sneaking suspicion that Shark Eye's child wasn't abducted by the Demon King, as some say. but was in fact spirited away by the water spirit for its own safety. I wouldn't be surprised if he or she was living a perfectly normal, perfectly peaceful life somewhere out there. But I'm just a humble servant of the spirit. I don't know any of this stuff for sure. Anyway, I'm glad to see the darkness got lifted and that we're no longer sealed off from the world and everything. Water spirit's blessings and all that.
Perhaps I failed to grasp the depths of Anas's love for Sharkai. Still, we must heed her message. We must not feel sorry for her. She has taken her fate in her own hands. It is time we did the same. The palace lighthouse must be lit. Please, follow me.
If I really wanted to get more damage, what I could have done is I could have swapped this. So whenever I use focus strength, it gets even more of a boost. And then the second one, if I want to fish for a crit, which is already pretty hard to do, I could put this one, but one that's actually worth is this one. You get 20% more damage when you're amped up. So these two would basically give me more output.
It seems the time has come for us to say goodbye. Though I doubt this is the last we'll be seeing of each other. Now, it is time for me to repay you as promised. I thought perhaps this would make for a most fitting reward. It is the legendary sword, passed down from one captain of the Sea Dragon to the next. Sharkai left it in my care when he set out before his final battle, that it might be used in defense of his wife and unborn child. Until now, I had not met one whom I deemed worthy of such a weapon, but in you, I have undoubtedly found such a person. I hereby present to you the Sea Serpent Saber. You wielded well, just as I had expected. Truth be told, there is something of Sharkai about you. Incidentally, it strikes me that I've told you very little about the captain. You must be curious to learn more about him. I beg your pardon. My chief minstrel told you everything you needed to know. But I do not employ a minstrel. Oh, I did, of course, a long time ago. He was a fine man and a talented musician.
but he fell ill and died many years back. But of course, you are blessed with powers beyond those of ordinary humans. I should have learned not to be surprised by your capabilities. In any case, the most important thing I wish to say to you today is simply this. Thank you. Your name shall live on in the legends of my kingdom for all time. And not only here in Buckingham, I believe the dwarves also have reason to thank you. They would be grateful for the opportunity to express this gratitude in person. Perhaps you should pay them a visit before you leave.
Hey! Hey!
Just remember, because we're playing on the highest difficulty, I technically can't hit as much damage as others, since the game is always giving us a negative stat. But I mean, we could still hit pretty hard.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm not sure why she's using multi-slash. See if that fixes it.
Easy peasy. All in a day's work. Excellent. I feel great. Slice and dice.
Okay, so I can fast travel here now. Let's go over to this one side really quick. I really do wonder if the arena for this is going to be giving me some really cool stuff. We're like almost halfway to the enemies in the game.
So yeah. All in a day's work.
Oh, nice. We got a medal.
Hey!
I'm gonna lie.
Let's go!
It might be better just to be playing as the monster tamer just to get confirmed crits. They got boosted. Yeah. I see, I see. I see, I see. I'm gonna be genuine. I think I actually still rather run the monster tamer because of the confirmed crit that we can get every single time. I'm gonna be genuine about that shit. We're gonna be real. Probably better.
That was easy.
Gonna be brutally honest about that one.
Sure,
I would have easily killed it with no effort. There's literally, why would you use anything else but the monster that literally has a confirmed crit?
Summon dragon! Come to me! Easy peasy.
Wait, what? The summons are RNG, yes, but you literally get the crit for the beast more often than not because it's not a high level thing. Do you want to see how often you get the crit? Just to give you like an idea.
Over here!
1 crit.
Come!
2 crits.
I bid you come!
3 crits.
Come! Come to me! All in a day's work.
I can also technically get metal slimes to spawn, so I can at least start working on the metal thing. Well, I'll tell you, it did better than the other one. The high likely crit rate did nothing, and I did a 3 poppy, and it still didn't hit. I did it like 5 times, and I didn't get a single crit. Besides, I don't need to be that strong to take on bosses. How do you get up? Ah, I have to go from level 3. I wonder if I can get lucky and have them spawn again.
Come to me!
I don't know if it's worth it to try and fish it.
Over here! Over here! Come to me! Easy peasy.
Should I try getting the metal slime now, or should I do it later? Because I don't know if the other ones can spawn in the island or whatever.
Come to me!
Actually, I don't even know where the island is right now.
Summon dragon! Come!
I know what it's called, but
All in a day's work.
I'll do it 3 more times. I don't think it's gonna spawn. Honestly, it's probably better to try and get the metal slimes once I get the one item that increases the odds of them spawning. Might be for the best, for the better.
Summon dragon! Let's go! Come to me! That was easy!
Whatever.
Sure.
Hey.
Increased resistance to breath.
All right.
Do I even have the island for the metal enemies right now? Oh, this is where the battle arena is. Okay. Not bad. This is where the battle arena is. I mean, we can do the battle arena now. I don't know why I wouldn't do it now. Now that I think about it, I also may have not gotten that one item over here from the past. I have to go and grab it. Need to go back to the past to grab the thing. monster arena is where exactly? It's in the palace, I think. I think.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see what this is about.
Huh.
Alright, so... But all are fought as a series of one-on-ones? Wait, it's not 4v4, it's 1v1? Alright then. I guess. Kinda sad that the blade's not really that big of a deal. But you technically can make a build for it.
Huh.
I wasn't even facing the right way.
So yeah. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah.
Let me actually see if I can change anything real quick to make this a little bit more viable. Could take out like 7 people. Is he counting down? Can't be serious. The guy hits me with a DPS check? Come on. You cannot be serious. Oh, that's the arena, I guess. Yeah, no kidding. Guy literally DPS checked me. Deals full damage to all enemies. Ooh. 255 attack increase, but you're in confusion. Guess that's kind of funny. Trying to see out of all the weapons that I have, which one has the most crit. I think right now the most I can put on is like 13%. There's nothing else that actually has crit for me specifically, besides the battle or the axe. You can technically get the claws. Now give her 7%. Yeah, I know, I have it, but I don't really care about adding the crit charm. It's not necessary. I already do enough damage. So this area's done. I'm gonna need to go back to the past really quick. Buckingham region. Oh wait, hold on. The person that told me about the metal slimes told me it was in this area. This area has metal slimes? I guess you just have to go into the past to fight them. Where even was that one? Wait, it's not a region. Wait. How am I supposed to fight metal enemies in that area if they don't spawn, even with whistling? Is it supposed to be like at a certain point in the game? Maybe during like Act 2? Probably. Yeah, I can get that one item. Now I need more mini medals. And I'm missing 9. Do you think I should go look for them real quick just so we can get the other piece? Or nah. Not sure how annoying it's going to be getting the rest of the medals. Wait. What was that one region that had the... What is it called? I think it was in the same place with the tallest tower? Oh no. Definitely should have recalled the name of the region. Dude, I actually forgot. Forgot what region it was that had the one thing I'm looking for. Not here. I think it's this one. Yeah.
Ah!
automatically update my thing? Next one increases. Oh no. There's a few in the dig site. Let's see how difficult it is to figure out where everything is. Out of curiosity. Because right now, there's a bunch of metals that I can get in this area. Supposedly.
Oh!
Easy peasy.
No, okay. We got everything from the dig site. Why is the music? Oh!
Excellent.
I beg your pardon.
What? Oh. That's where that piece goes. Well done. Wonder where that leads me. So let's go to the next metal. Present Estard. What do you think it could be? Probably inside one of the houses, no? Maybe? Nice. This has to be inside of a building or something. It might be inside that chest. Might be in that chest, so we're not gonna go for that one. Yeah, don't worry, the blue ones don't matter. They're random items. The orange ones are one-time items. There's one in here apparently. Let me actually do this to make this easier for me. Make it easier for me to actually figure out if there's something without looking. I've gone to Slime Island, but there's no enemies there. Supposedly it's this area right over here, but there's no spawns for enemies, so I can't do anything. Yeah, I mean, I can go again, but I couldn't spawn enemies, so... It's probably in that area, but you're supposed to get there at a certain point in the story where there's monsters, and I don't recall any time that I went there. Is it actually in this area? Ah, there we go. Roamer encampment. Look, watch, I'll show you.
No enemies here. Probably. I'm pretty sure I'm close to doing that though, because I mean, pretty much done with the whole island stuff. Either way, I only care about the metal enemies so I can get the thing out of the way. Apparently there's one in the region. Which I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean it's like... It has to be in the overworld, no? Or am I wrong about that? Actually not sure where I'm supposed to get this one thing. Maybe it says it like in general, but only one does. In the what? Yet in this wider location. I'm assuming it means the region itself, but I don't see anything. It has to be one of those orange sparkles. But I don't see anything. Might have to do this one later. Where in this region is there a treasure that I'm missing? It has to be like in the trees or something, but I don't see anything. You guys see it? Or maybe it's later? I genuinely don't see... It has to be in the trees. There's no way it's not. Can't get up there. No. This one metal might genuinely be the most annoying one. Wait a minute. Does it count for that area? Is this even part of the map though? I guess it is. Let's give it another look. We only need 2 more. Temple Palace. Wait, Temple Palace, where's that? Uh-oh. Am I not seeing it? Temple Palace. Oh, it's probably locked behind those doors. Probably do that one later. Ruins west of the Wilted Heart. Or in Volgograd. Let's go Volgograd. Okay, so there's 2 of them, which is the 2 mini medals that I'm missing. Where is the medal? It's the one thing that I'm missing in this area. I've been everywhere. Is it out? No, it can't be outside. It has to be in this area. No? There's two of them here. Unless Volgograd means the whole region, and it doesn't mean... Hold on. What? Wait, how is there only one treasure left, but in the medal list it says there's two of them? What? Can anyone explain that? Unless the one treasure has both medals, but don't. That goes over to the other area. What? Okay, so I guess this one's also gonna suck. What, I have to go up the roof. That's what I have to do. Maybe? It has to be here. Well, now I'm completely stumped. How is it telling me there's two medals in this location, but there's no more treasure? What? So wait. Hold up. Are you telling me you don't smell metals? Wait a minute. Hold up. So this whole time that I've been using the sniff thing, it was just... I was just coincidentally getting the metal before getting the treasures that I needed? Is that for real? There's no way. Right? I would imagine it's in here. No. What? How is the metal telling me that it's in this town or whatever, and I can't find it? This was going so well, and now all of a sudden I have no idea anymore what the hell I have to do. I've gone to that house, I've gone to this house, I've gone to that one. Is that a bug? Are you selling the metals? Huh? This makes 0 sense. Oh. What? Do I have to talk to someone to get the medals, maybe? Is that what the game wants me to do?
Oh.
No, they're nowhere. Gotta be kidding me. The one time that I guess. Alright. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. What other one can I go to? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are there so many mini medals in this area? Hold on. There's 5 of them. What? So I'm assuming this region gets bigger later on. That's the only thing I can maybe understand. Because there's no way. Five whole medals and I can't find any single one of them. That has to be unfinished. There's no way. I was about to quit out of the game. Ruins near the Abbey. Okay. Let's see. There's one. No. Okay, we have 50. I was very odd for that one area. We now have the stone tablet. Not bad. What? Is the thing that I got not a part of it? I guess this is for the next areas then. Alright then, I guess we just move on with the story. Guess I jumped the gun when I did that. Behind the cell? Which one? Wait, what cell are you talking about? The ruins? What do you mean? Wait, can't just say that and then just... Huh? Which one? I already picked up all the tablets. It literally said that there's no more to pick up. Are you talking about the Abbey ruins? There's literally nothing else. Or whatever. Restores further HP over time. Even better than what I have. That was pretty easy, I guess.
All right. Huh.
That's pretty good.
Oh.
At first, there was but the faintest glow. But in time, the powers of the sacred stones commingled and took form, and the miraculous creation that now floats between them was brought forth from nothingness. Do not be fooled by appearances. To think it merely a lump of cold, dead rock would be a grave error. No, it is formed of the stuff of life itself. The sacred stones are imbued with the hopes and dreams, the heartfelt prayers of all the people of this world. It is these that have given birth to this wonder. Now, feel its power. Hear its call within your heart. Let the Sky Stone come to you. Did you feel it? Did you hear it in your heart? It is thanks to your efforts on behalf of this world and all those who live in it that this great wonder exists. It is yours to use as you see fit. Let it carry you to your destiny.
Well. I feel like I've been everywhere already, though. Well, I guess except for this place. Are there any other parts that are closed off like that? There is technically this one area here, actually. They're not gonna. Alright, cool. Never mind. Everything else seems pretty chill. Whatever.
Understood.
Now it wants me to go to the dig site. What do you mean I can't land here? Okay. Never mind. a decent amount of enemies, I'll say that.
All in a day's work.
Do they even give anything helpful? Sure.
Easy peasy.
Battle axe. The battle axe might be good, unless this is the battle axe. No. Battle axe might actually be.
All in a day's work.
Not what I was going for, but alright.
Slice and done. So yeah. All right. Easy peasy.
Ah, shit. Well. It's sure to land a critical hit, huh?
Go for it.
Brother.
Here I go.
High likelihood of critical hit. Thank you. Jesus.
We did it. I feel great.
Well, at least we got that variation.
Almighty One, surely you did not mean to do battle without me. Fear not, I am here and shall stand beside you come what may.
Pathetic! Relying on the support of a mortal! A pitiful puppet!
Fiend, you will not defeat me! Fire punt! Almighty One, Master, surely you cannot have... No! Why would you? Heavenly Father, please! Curses, this cannot be! Master, do you really intend to die?
Finally, you face the truth. Cast aside your allies and face your fate alone. Good. Your strength has faded. Your physical form is damaged. You cannot defeat me, and you know it. You are almighty no more. I am the omnipotent one now. And I will prove it by taking your life! How is it that you still have such power? But your efforts are in vain. It is not darkness that will meet its end today, but light! You dare to defy the Demon King or Gothamir! And die! The Almighty is no more. Evil reigns supreme. But it seems I overstretched myself.
Probably was supposed to go this way, but better check the other way.
That was easy.
definitely supposed to be going this way. What the other path is? Probably for falling down. Probably good out. Alright, just wanted to make sure. No! There's a decent amount of other stairs that we can take, but oh no. Well, unless each floor has a unique enemy, I have to go to it.
We did it.
By 20%. That's not bad. Honestly, I'll take it. If I can get better value out of catching metal enemies, definitely worth it. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the right way. Meaning I have to go down the one way that I originally was gonna go to get that one chest. Great. You know, now that I think about it, chance of surprising an enemy increased by 10%. I don't have another Hermes. I wouldn't mind actually getting another Hermes. Although, I think I might swap. Give it to her. Or, wait a minute, it's just, right, she can't use Hermes. What am I talking about? that's what. I'll just do that so we can consistently get surprises. I feel like that's way more of an actual value than potentially hitting a 10% copy. I mean, she's not really the damage, so might as well just get the surprise. Definitely would help me a lot during metal enemies. Has crit chance, nice. Not as strong though. It's 5%, which not terrible, but yeah, whatever. Let's actually go back to where we were going. Serious?
We did it.
That's kind of whatever. If it said vocational perks counted, that would have been like the best one ever. Can you imagine having divide up for 2 turns? Disgusting. Probably save, just in case. Wanted to see if there was anything behind the throne.
Foolish puppets. Do you not see that your lives are yours to do with as you see fit? That you need not throw them away for the sake of a god who no longer lives to witness your foolish sacrifice? Perhaps you will finally understand the value of the gift of life when I take it from you!
How'd you like that? Ready. Focus.
I think of like what I can do here, but
Come on!
I gotta put this. That's one.
Here I go.
Almost dead.
Here you go.
No, never mind. There's all my buffs.
I will take care
I
of
did
this.
not mean to counter. Whoops. That's awkward.
You can do it.
Okay, so he does use breath attacks, so I'm gonna set myself up. Well, I set myself up. I'm just gonna go for it though. Actually, no, I'll do breeze blocking.
Thank you. How'd you like that?
Shit. Oh my god.
Focus! Come on, don't! Hey! Hey! I think I'm done for.
It's so fucking dead. It's so fucking dead.
You think that I am defeated? That a mere puppet, a mere mortal could best me? Ridiculous! Absurd! Laughable! I am the Demon King, the Supreme Lord of Evil, the darkness that overshadows all life and light. You may have defeated my physical form, but it is as nothing. It is a mere vessel. My soul will live
I guess technically speaking,
Sure.
I could do this just to make this easier too for myself. Instead of having her be Sage, I can make her Priest, so she can have the ability to do multi-heal. And that way, she'll be basically my support with like a slight difference. So I can just constantly be healing. But that fight seems a little bit annoying because he just does breath attacks all the time. Which, I mean, we have the ability to block it, so we don't have to worry that much.
Ah!
Huh? This place.
It feels different. It is different.
Hey, can we get something to eat soon? That battle with the Demon Kings left me absolutely starving. I could eat a horse. Maybe King Donald would prepare a feast for us if we asked him nicely. Can we go and see him? Please?
Perhaps a visit to Estard Castle would not be a bad idea. But afterwards we must make haste. Listen. What we were told was true. Now that the Demon King has been defeated, it is time to restore the Almighty. This being so, we must return to our search for the descendant of the legendary Torben player.
Verily, 'tis as our fair friend saith. She is duty-bound to see that the Almighty is revived. As am I.
All right then, we'll keep it quick. But we really should let King Donald know that we've beaten the Demon King. I mean, it's not the kind of good news we want to be keeping to ourselves. Come on, let's shake a leg and head over to Estard Castle.
Oh.
Alright. I think I'm gonna take a break there, get some food. So probably now we're gonna be going into Act 2. If the game even has acts, but we'll see how the pacing goes with the next part.